mine too.
Yes, and hello, good morning, good evening, wherever in the world you are. Thank you so much for joining us today. We're excited to have all these beautifuls in the house, and we've already got Gina. Hello, Gina. And Paula's on an airplane at the moment, so she's saying if I get home in time, I will watch. So welcome, everyone. Welcome, Riva.
Hey.
Riva's just informed us that she's got questions for us too. She's not going to be the only one on blast, so we're looking forward to that.
So hopefully you're prepared.
Yes, we're prepared with the answers to the questions that we don't know you're going to ask us. Absolutely.
Not really.
Yes.
Yes. So, hello, Riva, coach and strategist. You need no introduction. Welcome to you, and welcome to all the other lovely ladies in the house. Can we just go around, starting with you, Pernilla? If you can tell us your name, the name. Oh, have I gone and put your actual channel names? I'll just make sure I've got your channel names.
I don't think it shows. You had it. It doesn't show when you have the comments underneath there.
Oh, doesn't it? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Pernilla, can we just go around, starting with you and then Jazz, and just introduce yourself? Tell us what your channel name is and just briefly what your channel is about.
Yes. Hi, everyone. I'm Pernilla, and my channel is Mind on Mind. And I try to inspire people and motivate people to change their thoughts so that they can change how they feel. So I talk a lot about mindsets and to change overthinking and negative thinking and fears we might have, and try to throw in some, mindset shifts that I gathered along the way. It's been a long journey for me. So yeah, just trying to be there and inspire others to show that there are simple, effective tools that you can use, that anyone can use, to change their thinking. Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you. Jazz?
Oh, sorry. Hi. So I'm Jazz. My channel is Jazz Nomad because I'm a nomad. And on my channel, really, I encourage women over 50 to really live fully, like to travel, to go after their dreams. My dream and my passion is traveling. So I take you along the world where I discover different cultures, etc. Right now, I'm on a house seat. I'm looking after a pet while the pet parent went to get married, and I'm in Germany, but it's a place that is between France, Germany, and Switzerland. So I can go have my lunch in Switzerland and my dinner in France and come back to Germany. So really, that's me.
You're living the digital nomad life. And Pernilla, where in the world, and also mention where in the world you are. So where are you, Pernilla?
I'm in Sweden.
Beautiful.
In the north.
Love it. Love it.
Yeah.
And thank you, Jazz. And hello, Kelly.
Hi. So my name's Teacher Kelly Tag, or that's my channel name. My name's Kelly. And I mostly do teaching topics. My channel started as online teaching, and now I do topics about teaching in the classroom. And sorry, Riva, but sometimes I go off topic a video or two. My most recent video I did was about midlife and beyond and how I'm going to live the rest of my life. So that's me.
Amazing. Thank you. And hello, Susan.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, so where are you? Where in the world are you, Kelly?
I am in the United States, in Virginia.
Virginia.
Nice. Not far from me. Well, my name is Susan. My channel is an art channel. It's Artfully Becoming. I started it off as a 50, 60-ish channel called 60 Insane, and then not insane, but sane, and wanted to just reach out to older women to help with self-betterment, mental health, stuff like that. And then I found painting, and I changed my channel to good mental health, betterment, painting, enjoying a hobby. So I kind of encourage anybody to go and start something that they might be passionate about, and hopefully in the art directions. But I just have a little art channel, and I have a lot of fun doing it and just sharing my journey and sharing my stories.
Lovely. Thank you, Susan. And I'm Karen, and my channel is at YouTube Over 40. And I encourage people over 40 who want to start a YouTube channel just to get started. And my sort of like motto is just start and don't stop, because I think that's the game of YouTube. Just, yeah, time's going to pass anyway. So get going if you want to get going. And what about you, Riva? Would you like to introduce your channel, because you've hit your big 30K mark? You're nearly on your 31K at the moment, and is it 1 million views? Did I see you mention that you're at the 1 million views now, or you'll be more than 1
No,
million?
not quite. I don't think maybe I'm at 1 million views. I know I'm like that one video is almost at 600,000. So
Your big one, your big massive
Yeah.
one. Yes. Yeah.
So the impressions are well over like some million. So
Wow.
I'll tell you why I don't count the numbers as much anymore is because they get too much in my head. So numbers don't really matter as much as the people behind the numbers. So yeah, I think they're going up. And that's a good thing. But so we'll talk about numbers later. So hi for everybody. I'm Riva. If you don't know me, I was you and I'm still like you every single time I decide to make a video. I'm a small content creator. I've been creating YouTube videos on this channel for almost going on 2 years now. It's like a year and a half. I knew nothing at all. Hey, Juicy. Hey, Lala, everyone. Angel. And I'm wearing the shirt so because it's about the people. It's about
the people.
Communities together, right? It's not about the numbers because the numbers will fail you. So I'm learning to let go, let God, let flow, and let flow with the people and not analytics, not with the numbers so much. Although I do have to track it because I am a coach with the most. Sometimes the most funnies, the most inspiration, sometimes the most tears, blood, sweat, and tears on this YouTube journey and just life in general, because I don't know if you are just like me. If you're a human, you are like me because life is lifing and it's happening to people no matter if they're on YouTube or not. And if you're a content creator trying to grow your channel, your business, your brand, or your dreams, and you're trying to live a life and you have other individuals in your life, you have jobs like I do. I'm a whole 9 to 5 or 7 to whenever. I work every day. I'm on call every single day for right now. You know that life happens regardless if you're creating content or not. So my goal is to inspire you to create that content, to inspire other people, to meet your God-given purpose, and to believe in yourself once again every single day.
Yeah, amazing. And I've looked, and we've noticed that you're talking a lot about community and that whole depth, not width. You know, like you're talking a lot about not worrying about the numbers, which I think is really nice too, because you must see quite a lot of that from your coaching people. You know, like people must be concerned about their numbers. Are they, like people, your coaching clients?
Absolutely. And you know, that's why they trust me. I don't like to say that's why they hire me. Although they think, you know, like they're hiring me at first, but it's a level of trust for people to even push the button to buy a service or to download something that you have to give. It's a level of trust that people give you. So yeah, in the beginning, people will come in with the notion to grow their channel, get monetized, start a business, get their message out there. And sometimes the views will be the primary thing and monetization will be the primary thing. And they think sometimes it's going to go fast because maybe they saw that it happened fast for me. And, you know, fortunately, I haven't had people to not trust me because it doesn't go fast for them, because I make it very clear that it doesn't happen very fast. Sometimes it does, and we have to be ready. Because you have to be ready and not try to get ready when you go viral. I'll talk about more about that later.
Yeah. And because you had 3 videos, didn't you, in the space of a couple of months
Yeah.
that are your
No,
most
not even
popular?
months. Not even months. So I'm gonna be making a
Let's
video
just go
about,
there. Let's just go there. We want to know about it now.
yeah. So please watch a video when it comes out from beginning to end. That's my call to action before the
Yeah.
video comes out. But when I made a series of videos within a month time frame. One took off, and Think Media, other channels, big channels will talk about. Let me know if I'm too loud because I have a
No,
big
you're
mouth.
good.
You're
I used to be a
fine.
Fine.
cheerleader.
You could probably be
You're all good.
louder.
Perfect.
So I had a video that started to go viral for my channel at that size where I was then. The first video I did, and I'll tell you why I think these videos took off in succession, was one video I was at like 374 subscribers. And back
Wow.
then, my videos were only getting 100 views, 80 views, 150, maybe 200. And all of a sudden, this car video that I made, because I was in my car and I had a moment of clarity, meaning I was pissed off. I was mad in car line. And during the time where it was like a lot of car videos were coming out, a lot of car videos. But I think I was trying to learn something while I was trying to make the most of my time because I had like an hour and a half to learn something because I multitask everything. So it's like I'm in car line, I'm waiting to pick up my son. I'm usually listening to a podcast or I'm learning something. And I was trying to get to a video to a point, and I had to get to intros, like the long intros with the music, with the whatever it was, and who the person was that I clicked on the video. And I'm like, I already know who you are because I clicked on the video. I don't need the music, you know. So what I did was I made a video about it. And in the video, you know, somewhere during the like probably month before that, I was, you know, because I was a consumer of YouTube, I did realize that, you know, there are a lot of videos out like that, like with the old school intros where you got to get through like a minute and a half of, you know, glam and putting on the makeup, and the person's getting in the car and they're at the club or whatever to get to the point, the tips and the things that I needed to learn. And I was like, I don't have this kind of time. So I would like swipe. And then once I found videos that really just got to the point within the first 30 seconds or whatever, and I was still learning about YouTube at the same time I was experiencing the pain of YouTube, I decided to make a car video about it. And I
Yeah.
was like, well, I'm going to prove to people, because I was getting out of imposter syndrome, meaning I thought, well, I need to have the, you know, lip gloss that I got on today, my glasses, that, you know, vanity things that I sometimes don't like to wear on my videos. I need to not wear the glasses and put on the lip gloss, and I need to have my eyebrows done in order for people to accept me on YouTube.
Yeah.
So I decided to say, screw it. And I made a video in the car with like, I mean, because I was coming from work straight to another thing, I wanted to prove to myself and to people, it doesn't matter what you look like. It doesn't matter how much time you think you don't have. All the accoutrements that you think you need in order to make videos. I was determined to do a car video with the time that I had. I didn't script anything. I didn't plan anything. Everything was off the dome, like I like to say.
Yeah.
And I made the video and I dropped some gems. And that's what I said. That was the birth of dropping gems. Was I'm going to give you what you came here for in the first 30 seconds or whatever of this video, because look, you don't need this to make a video. You can do all the excuses that we're making in order to make content or show up for the people who are waiting on us. We don't need any of that. Just do the work. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. And let's just have fun. And let's just learn as we go. That video went crazy, and I got like 8,000 views the next 2 days. And
Wow.
I had only been getting like 100 views. So I was like, wait a minute. And so I said something like to myself, like, oh, I mean, now I think I was already in the pain of YouTube. Like sometimes YouTube can make you so numb, like you're just like, whatever.
Right.
You're like,
Yeah.
whatever. Let me just keep creating. That was
Yeah.
great. I'm super happy I got views. But then I was just like, okay, but now it's Thursday and I have another video to upload.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
literally,
I've told the people it's Monday and Thursday for the videos.
yeah. So it's like, boom, yeah, I got views on that, but now it's time for me to create the next thing. And I didn't wait. I just continued on doing what I was doing because that was a Friday. And I think back then my normal upload day was Sunday, but that Friday car video was just, I wanted to get it out there, right? Because I was able to edit it that same day and nothing was holding me back. And I really wanted to get it off my chest because really I needed to get to the Sunday video. It's really wrap
Yeah,
up, ready for
yeah.
Sunday.
You needed to get out of the way before you got to your real videos.
The real video, right?
Yeah, the real one.
Yeah. So because I already had some traction in that Friday video with what the viewers, I didn't know at the time, what the viewers were wanting until I think I said in that video like that, I had a lot of engagement with a lot of organic call to actions in that video. Like, if you feel the same way that I do, drop, talk to me. Let's talk about it. And a lot of people started commenting like, oh, I hate those intros with the old music, the crazy music. I'm sitting here waiting. Like, that was a pain point for a lot of people. So that video was able to tap into the pain point of those people. But because I had content ready to go on Sunday that I had did research on, and yeah, I forgot what the video was, but I had a relevant, I think I was on the cusp of finding my groove and like knowing what works for people. And then that video took off, and then the next two videos took off. And then, yeah, that's how I got monetized in literally 2 videos. I got monetized. I mean, if you count the first one, but then the next two, that second one got to like 16,000, and then I stopped counting, and then it was like 48,000 and then 78,000. But then that other video, the main video on my channel now, because I think I was still in that headspace of I'm tired of all the false chatter in my space about how to grow on YouTube and how to build a community, how to build a product and a business when I started my journey. And then it resonated with people, although I didn't understand or have an audience. It's my audience started, like my niche started when I found those videos. So a lot of times people will say, oh, make your niche or whatever. No, your niche will find you if you discover who you are in the process. If you discover who you are by your audience's comments, they kind of can tell you, remind you of who you are. A lot of times that's what my community does.
Riva, I want to ask you a question if I can. Can you hear me, guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was very interested by what you shared. Like, you've been through the same suffering that we are doing.
I'm still suffering. Yes.
Like, but the thing that interests me is, what was your reaction when your video became viral? And you said that you already had like content that was planned, and you just continue with that video that you plan. Because often they told us like the gurus on YouTube, like, when you have a video going viral, you need to double down on that. I know when I had a video that became viral on my friend channel, I panicked. I didn't post for 3 weeks because I didn't know what follow-up videos to do. Like, I couldn't post what I had planned because it was not so much aligned with the one that went viral, because I was just telling a story. I got pissed off as well. I went in my garden and I started talking. And that video became viral and people were connecting with that story. How did you feel when you became viral? And how did you decide to post whatever you already had in plan? And I don't know if I make sense, but I'm very curious
completely.
of.
Absolutely. So what I used to do back then, which is kind of, it is vastly different, but it's kind of different in the sense of like when you go to kindergarten and you learn ABCs, but you don't know them all. You don't know all 26 you know, the first three, you know, A, B, C, D, E, and then you learn more, but they're all alphabet. So you keep building on it until you know it. So that's what happened with me. I had A, B, C, and the videos resonated. I had time enough and like I was agile enough to go ahead and tailor what I had to what was happening on my channel with the community because they were still about growth, personal growth, and development as a content creator. So I was
Okay.
already in that lane. So I had enough time then because back then my workflow was tighter. It was shorter, right? Meaning it was more stressful because I would have a video. So the video, how did I feel? I felt great because I felt as if, okay, this is working. What I thought would work is working. So that made me feel good, not for the views, but for the system.
Mm.
So I'm like that at work though, too. Like at my actual job, even in relationships, the system, this communication is working. So the outcome should be this. So I'm not super elated on the outcome. I'm happy about the system. So I'm a believer. So yeah, I can't escape that. I'm not going to even deny it. So a lot of times, if I pray for something and then I see it happen, and I was praying a lot for my channel. Let's be clear. I'm a believer. I applied faith for my channel, like I do everything in life. So I was more happy that the thing was working and not the outcome.
Right.
Okay, so that
Okay.
was the first part. So I was happy, like, wow, oh my gosh. Like, first of all, the things was writing, the system that I was planning, that's working. Great. The outcome is views. The outcome is my community is building. They're connecting. Because from early on, my journey was about other people connecting with other people. So I think that was the difference was I was talking to people and not just like to a camera. I just happened to be talking to a camera about what happens on camera, but I was talking to other people and I
Mm.
began to make connections with other people very fast. Just like we're doing here. Like
Yeah.
when Karen and we reach out and then I started to tap into what I'm calling the international team. Um, I see the people and not just a content creator. And I'm kind of interested in your life. So, like for Susan, she is an artist. I like to paint as well. So, I find the things that are common amongst us so that I can see, what I have to learn, glean, or we cry together, whatever it is. I just don't want to know what you're doing. I want to know who you are. So,
Right.
that's kind of who I am and how I am as a person. So, with regard to content, now back, like I said, back then I used to make the video. I already have one halfway done, like 80% done. So, and then I was not batch creating another one. Back then, I didn't have another one in the hopper. Like next week's video, which was the Tuesday video, was not ready then. I wasn't that smart then. So but the content that I had planned was appropriate for the audience that I was building at the time. I was
Mm.
building it at the time. It wasn't built. I was building it at the time. So you gotta kind of have a little bit of clarity of your vision. Like if you're so Christy's not here. So I was talking to Christy yesterday. And she's struggling with, I don't know what my target avatar is, even though she told me kind of who her target avatar was. And the avatar is who is your potential client, like your client as in the person who you want to resonate with. A client
Mm.
is someone, is a friend, is you're sharing information with. They're not paying you, they're paying attention to you.
Mm. Yeah. Who are you making videos for? Right?
Right.
Who's the
So
one person? Yeah.
yeah, so she's like, I think I want to do digital products for the beginner who just bought a course and need to make their first product. Well, that's your avatar. That's your premier avatar. So the person she was struggling with was, being unsure of that. And I said, well, that's easy because that's imposter syndrome. And you're gonna be doubtful and you're gonna be
Mm.
unsure in the beginning because even throughout your career, your content creation career, there's going to be some doubts, some fears, some unknowns, right? That's why we all have like mentors that help us along the way, which we're going to talk about that later because I have some questions. Just start and then grow, start and then evolve, start and then scale. So you got to start somewhere because and I know that I'm only mentioning Christy, God bless her, because there are other people out there that's just like Christy. Oh, I'm gonna launch the first product, when it's perfect. No, that's not what you do. You launch the first product in a beta stage where you can continue to develop it and give feedback from the people who you're called to serve. And I'm having a hot flash right now. And
I totally think the imposter syndrome definitely stalls us a little. And I'm sure everybody has.
Oh, no. Wait. No, keep talking because I can hear you. I like to keep it light. I came to bring the funnies.
Love that.
Keep talking,
That's
Susan.
good. That's good. Get your fan.
I mean, like with me, excuse me, doing art, even though I'm like a beginner, I mean, I'm a professional, a registered nurse, and here I have an art channel that I've only been doing for 4 months, and I'm new to it. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm not like everybody else. And, but I'm sharing my journey, and I want to share my journey so that in a year I can look back and say, look at this video I did in the art from a year ago, and look at me now. So that is my plan. But I feel like after all the artists that I watch, because we follow our niche, I'm like, oh wow, but they inspire me and make me go and do what they're doing. So I feel like, I've added amateur artists, or I didn't know anything about art and I picked up painting, I picked up a paintbrush, and this is what happened. So the imposter syndrome is something that really gets in your head, and you kind of have to throw it to the side and think there's always somebody out there that will watch you. There's somebody out there. You're going to reach somebody. I mean, it is a big platform. At least I hope,
Yeah. And I can see
excuse me,
Dr. Maya, she said, I'm so happy you said that, Riva. I've been waiting for my product to be perfect before launching.
There's no perfect product. Where those fans at?
Yeah, Jazz, right? Mine's up on the bookshelf. It's cool.
I had to get mine.
Oh.
Yeah. So, speaking of products, so since this is a Q&A, you guys don't be shy. Don't be shy. I feel like it's so if I had a caller, I would
put it on.
Yeah.
All right. What about Rock On YT83? I'm doing art. I'm drawing the name of my channel on a gold YouTube plaque. Yeah. You know what? I've done that. Like I've printed out, I've doctored up a a silver plaque and a gold plaque, and it's up on my vision board, and I've put my name on there on the Word document or whatever. It's like, absolutely.
Oh, really? Are you manifesting?
I'm manifesting all of that, all of the stuff, Riva.
Really?
It's already happened, Karen.
It's already happened.
It's already happened.
It's already happened.
So I've been watching P. That's what I'm calling you. Can I call you P? I have nicknames for most people, so.
Of course.
What do you have to say about manifesting your best self on your channel, like your true, authentic, and best self?
Wow.
Can you ask that in a different way?
Yeah, that's a tough question.
Well, do you know what? Do you know one thing I would say, Penilla, is that I think that you've really let your personality flow a lot more in your recent videos. You know how we've been talking about that? Yeah. So what's been the change for you? Because you seem to be getting out and about more, like you doing different locations out in the beautiful forest and everything. So I really feel like you're really embodying that.
Yeah, I just try to be me and just try to imagine that I'm talking to a friend, you guys, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's that's a big change for me. Yeah, that's a really tough question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a thinker, so I need to think about this now.
So
I think
anybody else? Teacher Kelly's getting ready for school too. Are you getting ready for school?
I am. Yes, it's coming up, and it'll be here in a couple weeks. Doing professional
Okay.
developments. Yes. Um, so you want me to answer about manifesting?
Yeah. Do you believe? So everyone doesn't believe like in manifesting. Nothing. So here's manifesting: calling those things that be not as though they are until they show up, and then it's no longer manifesting. Is actually just things coming to fruition. Ask, believe, receive. So I'll start out by sharing what I used to do for me and my channel. So I used to go live, and I used to get a little bit in the beginning of the lives. I used to get a little discouraged because nobody's seeing me on the live. It's like two people, and I
Yeah.
would just still be on the live and showing up as myself. Pushing through. I used to do a content and chill. So I would turn the camera on and I would do my content. Like I would do my scripts and light my candle and do all my ideation, and the camera's on. And someone told me to speak as if the viewers are already there. So
Yes.
that's like manifesting.
I think you
Calling
said that
those
on a
things.
video too.
Yeah, maybe I
Yeah.
did. Yeah, because I don't know how to separate my real self from the video self. It's all one thing. So
Act
what do
like you
you
got
do?
50,000 subscribers and bring it out just like you're
Yeah,
up there. So,
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me ask that in this year for you, Teacher Kelly. It's a new school year. Um, Teachers are a huge influence, period. I'm a teacher in this space. I think all people are teachers. People are learning stuff. Just depends on the lessons that we're given. So while we're waiting on P, because she has it already, I was checking out her content. That's why I asked her questions. I'm that coach that's gonna pull the greatness out of you. But yeah, Teach Kelly.
Yeah, I mean, I pray about it like you said that you do, and try to imagine when I have the people coming. And then I oftentimes will do, you were mentioning live streams. I do a lot of my live streams as if they're going to be standalone videos later. So I sometimes
Oh.
use it for that. And I go back and edit it later so that it can be a standalone as well.
So do you edit? Do you go live on YouTube, or do you go like live on like StreamYard and then edit it before you go put it on as a live, like
Oh
pre-recorded?
no, I go live straight to YouTube and then later edit it in YouTube Studio. And I have a few
Ooh.
that just stand alone on their own by the topic. And I just start talking about what I need to talk about. If nobody shows up, then it's just like a video. And if somebody does, I bring them in. I edit that out later unless it has to do with the topic, because the interaction with the audience is great during a live, but then I think when it's a standalone video, it can distract. So I go and edit that later, edit out any pauses or mistakes. And you can add music in YouTube Studio too. So sometimes I do that, add the end screen. So yes.
Yeah, I think that was huge. Lala says the same thing, like treat the live ready for replay.
Yeah.
That is a great tip. And let me tell you something, Kelly, I'm lazy when it comes to editing and YouTube itself, because I'm going to cut out something very relevant from the video if I edit on Studio. It's unless I'm trimming off the ends of a video or something like that, I can do that. But yeah, that's very cool that you do that.
Yeah, so it's just another way to do videos if anybody wanted another tip.
Yeah, I agree with that, Kelly, because I do like on Sunday, Tea with Jays. It's a live, but there's a topic. And I'm trying to stay on topic so the
Yes.
video can stand alone, because editing is not something that I enjoy doing.
Exactly.
So that's why I'm doing one live a week. If I could do more, I would. But it's like, for me, it's taxing my energy when I'm live. So I need to find energy to do more live. I would love to,
Mhm.
because it's an easy way to have content on the channel, isn't it? Without,
Right.
yeah. And I know a lot of content to do that actually who only do lives as standalone videos, and they work for them.
Right. And I don't only do that, but I do that a lot because it is easier if it's going to be just a
Yeah.
talking head video anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got a question from Nicola Recipes. Riva, I started off to have a slight mix on my channel, cooking and life journey, since I was all along in the fitness industry, etc. Somehow I started off with cooking and stayed on the niche. So Nicola's been mentioning in the comments that she wants to sort of pivot a little bit, to sort of switch up a little bit, but she's a little bit nervous too because she's gotten so popular so quickly and her channel has grown really, really fast. So what's, what are your thoughts about that when people, get over 1K subs because people have come for Nicola's cooking, and now she sort of wants to talk a little bit more about life journey and just bring in a bit more of her personal life and her journey?
Well, that's easy to do with a sort of like a, I would say almost any type of niche. But if you want it, number one, it's important to stay within your niche, especially if that's what people came for, because I've been telling people lately, like, viewers are very particular. I said to my friend that people are pretty selfish. I know I am. If I go to a particular channel and I want a particular thing, I don't necessarily want the other thing. So what I advise, and this is advice, I'm not a guru, is that you figure out how to infuse, and I'll tell you how I would do it if I was a cooking channel, is how you infuse yourself into your cooking. So she is on there and she's cooking all the things. And let me tell you, I don't cook, but when I saw like a couple of her recipes when she was cooking, I think it was like a beef and like a stir fry thingy, I really wanted to cook, but I don't. When you're doing that as a channel, talk about your life. So when you're staring up the pot, you're like, look, I really had, it was a great week. Maybe it's a personal development, pain point or something. You talk about that while you're doing the chopping and the prepping. You talk about how your week was, your challenges, but the camera's on you and the food. So you infuse your story into your niche. So, for example, say if I've done this a lot, I've done this a lot. So, in the early part of my journey, I would do videos when I was on the treadmill. So, like in the gym, like meaning I'm doing like YouTube niche videos while I'm in the doing my thing, and that way it shows people that fitness, because it was personal development, personal growth, and mindset growth, all of that is part of me as a content creator. So I would just infuse that stuff into the 3 tips of how, the analytics that you should be watching, and I would try to infuse it into the thing that I'm actually doing. Like if I'm wanting to scale up in the gym, if I'm wanting to scale up on my channel, right, I want to scale up so for example, let's use my niche. I'm wanting to work on my intros. And the intros are the first 30 seconds and then into the minute and a half, which is the intro and the hook. So I'm working on that. That's the first thing that I want to work on. Well, in the gym, what's the first thing that I want to work on? I want to warm up, right? Or I can tie it into batch creating, right? Like, so, how I warm up in the gym, like I might stretch and then I get on the treadmill, is the same thing I do for batch creating. Before I start my actual video, for me, I might do my monthly vlog to my members as a warm up to my actual main video. So that way I'm not so nervous and all the things, the voice is not scratchy and my mind is not still on work. I've actually worked out those things like a pre-workout, right? So it's the same thing, like boom, the intro is the beginning thing. So my batch creation and the beginning thing is to get my monthly vlog, the member vlog when you join my channel, you get a monthly vlog, which I'm really bad about. I still have the July one that I need to send out, but I did that one in the gym.
It's still July. The good news is it's still July.
Yeah,
That's true.
That's true.
I
But
was just about to say that.
And the thing about that is, I give myself some grace. I used to be really hard on myself when I didn't do the things that I thought I was supposed to do. There's some negotiables that I have that I'm okay with, like, oh, well, I didn't do it on time. At least I did it, or, I kept my promise. So I gave myself some grace. But again, going back to the scenario, Nicola can talk about and bring in those outside, issues, that perspective of herself that's outside of the kitchen into the kitchen as she's making these great creations. That way people can see there's more to it, just than just the meal.
Exactly.
Hopefully that helped.
I agree.
Just Rocky rock on. YouTube 83 is just saying, yeah, gym plus YouTube equals success.
Yeah, so that was like part of the questions that I had for the group was, with time challenges and balance of a content creator, like what do you do? What things have you neglect that you maybe need to come back to because of your content creation life is overtaking your real life when you let it?
That's a tough one.
Anyone?
Yeah,
okay, I'll jump in. I'll jump in.
Go ahead. Go for it.
I mean, I'm not like wrapped to say it, but it's interesting. Like, but exercise is something that easily drops off for me because, and even I did just a little behind the scenes for my Stan community, just a little 1-minute video, just saying that I was in the gym last night at 6 o'clock. And I was in the gym because I've committed to, like, saying to my husband, we've both agreed, let's go to the gym on Saturday and we're going to go to the gym on Sunday and we're going to go one night during the week in peak time. But who cares? We'll just do anything when we get there. But I just made a quick little behind the scenes saying, discipline to exercise. I mean, I walk during the week, like in my lunch hours, like maybe about 4 times at least. But it's more like that is something that, I just need to really prioritize, plan it, and do it. So that's something that I can easily just make excuses and not do. But I know that it's paying myself first, like that's it. Like there is no YouTube channel in 5-10 years time, if I let my health go. So I made a little video just while I was, and oh my goodness, I was really waiting for some non-commercially sort of generic music to come on in the background so that I wouldn't get a copyright strike for music in the background. So I was really hoping between last night and today that YouTube wasn't going to go, no, sorry, you can't go live tomorrow because you've got Daddy Cool in the background. You know what I mean? So that's my one. I'm just so focused on it, and I've been doing a good job at it actually, but I know that I have to just be so mindful and focused on doing that. So I'm definitely relating to rock on YouTube 83 and what you're saying too, Riva, and just, yeah, we're all talking a bit about exercise at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm cleaning up my questions for you guys.
How do you like make the balance? Like because you want it to be everything to be like too perfect sometimes. So if we make it a little less perfect, then we will have more time doing those things, right? But you can get caught because you want everything to be perfect. So it takes a lot of time, right? But if we're a little bit less perfect, whatever that means, then we have more time for other things. I mean, that's my struggle, at least. Like I want it to be very, too perfect sometimes. I think that's the struggle that I'm dealing with. I don't know.
As far as your schedule?
Yeah, I mean, because it takes a lot of time, and also, with the language, as English is not my first language, so I really need to think. Does it sound perfect? Do they get
Oh my goodness! You silly goose! You're such a silly goose. I mean, how many languages do you speak? Like your English is completely perfect. You've got a beautiful accent. Who doesn't love the Swedish accent? What about everyone else?
Yeah, I want to hear from like Jazz. So she's on vacation, sort of, right now, traveling the world.
Yeah, location independent, we're gonna say. Like I walk wherever I go in the world. Yeah, go on. What was the question?
Oh, was the question
How,
about the balance? Yeah.
yes, the question
Or
is
what
about
are you
the
neglecting? What are
balance.
you neglecting or something?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and self-care. What's the first thing that you let go because of content creation life?
Oh my goodness. That is, I'm really the wrong person to answer that because I've let go of like living life, but I'm here outside traveling. But you can still be, your bad habit will follow you wherever you go, right? So I need to be intentional to leave this house and go explore the world, the culture, and the people, and not be stuck doing YouTube because YouTube can
Right.
really suck your life out if you don't plan
Yeah.
and create boundaries. Like I have a day dedicated for my time is Saturday. Normally on Saturday, I'm on YouTube right now on Saturday, so well. It's Karen and Riva's fault.
It's Karen's fault.
Yeah. Um, I'm trying. It's a work on progress. I was really chatting with some of my friends like Vicky that's online right now and doing that. I want to find a balance where YouTube is not taking so much of my time. And that's a question for you as well, Riva. It's like I want to move away from editing so much, like B-roll and all of that, to go more toward the conversational way of doing my videos. Because like Pania was saying, I put so much time on videos and they're not performing that well. And this video where I'm like, you know, I'm just going to talk and say whatever. This one do better. I guess the audience connect better. At the end, it's very difficult to know what to do. Earlier you were talking about the old fashion of doing YouTube videos, where the intro and all of that, and people want directly the information. It's very difficult to know which format to adapt. You know, I'm still struggling there. Just
And so
going.
am I, and
Yeah.
so am I.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do it, Riva, with a full-time job too. You put out
Yeah.
so much
Yeah.
content.
You
That
are.
Well,
was one
I'll
of my
tell you.
questions
System.
I wanted to ask you about.
She has a system. The
Yeah.
system.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
the system, exactly. Tell us about the system, please.
All right. So first of all, I want to say I can definitely relate to Jace, right? Because, well, Jazzy J, um,
Like that.
because that's what I'm gonna call you. I have nicknames for everything. Cousin K, Karen, P, Teacher Kelly. I like Teacher Kelly. Like I like how that sounds.
Yeah,
So
Teacher
Thank you.
Kelly.
I'm
Thank
probably
you.
never gonna call Kelly. I have called her Kelly Kel. Actually, I did call her Kelly Kel on the comments, and I said, "Is it okay if I call you Kelly Kel? Because that's my nickname for you."
That's fine.
So I want to talk about that. Definitely, I was you. I was everybody here on the panel as of like last month. I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh, okay. I needed to make sure I didn't have like a family crisis. My dad has. I had him in one of the videos, and I say, you guys, my dad, don't laugh at me because my dad just learned how to send a picture through text message. He's like
Yeah.
six, 7 years
I
old
mean,
thing.
that's
And I
real
keep
life.
telling him on the phone, he's FaceTiming. I'm like, I'm on a live. He doesn't know what a live is.
No.
So I'm like, ugh. So yes, okay. Back to this. All right. So I was neglecting myself all the way into like last month, the beginning of June, as far as who I used to be in order to build the person that I wanted to become. Meaning, building a business is definitely, I was basically doing a Danco, Matt Gray, going ghost mode, monk mode on people and my old life in order to build a life that I want to see that show up 5 to 10 years from now. I didn't really realize the toll it could take on you with doing that and the things that you really like. It was not intentional that I would neglect friends and even family sometimes because of content creation and building this, what I call a business, because at first it started out as strictly a hobby and all of that. It's still a hobby, but it's a business. I quickly learned the business of YouTube, and I'm not talking anything about money. I'm talking about this is a business. You have to treat this if you want to grow and scale. Now, if you don't care about growing and scaling and reaching and all of that, then you just do whatever your heart fancies. But me as a person, I'm built me, not everyone. I'm not saying people need to be like me. You need to be you. I'm not happy unless I'm growing, scaling, evolving, pushing myself, persevering, overcoming, having the spirit of completion, like doing the video from beginning to end, making a product from beginning to end, doing the thing that I said I was going to do, right? And whether it's I said I need to do it or whether the vision was placed in my heart. So because of that, that creates a lot of work. And so I had to figure out how to also prioritize myself, which is also work, into my work. So I ended up doing that. And so what I've done now, and I'll show you, is I started scheduling myself into my schedule.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
I had to do
Yeah.
that. And then I had some, family crisis and things like that. And I was like, well, I think I need therapy as well. So I color coordinate the things. Red is very important. Purple is for me because purple for me is royalty and self. I
Yes.
consider myself, like a royal heir. It's very, purple is a very powerful
It is.
color.
The color of royalty. You're right.
Yeah.
And power.
And yeah, every yellow thing is either like content or so I have a meeting. And then I'm going to tell you the specific system that I use when I have coaching calls, things like that. And some days I have my content batching days. Some days it's yellow and purple all on the same day and red. Okay, so like this, some days it's yellow, it's purple, red, purple, yellow, and then blue may be for family. So this day out, I'm supposed to be filming content. That's that was June because I was off that day. I'm not normally off on Tuesdays, but I looked so far ahead that I schedule everything in order to optimize myself and content and things that I want to do. Okay, so here's my content.
So what is that? The calendar? What app is that? Is that an app or is that just
Google,
your calendar?
That's Google. That's
just Google Calendar.
Yeah.
Oh,
that is
amazing.
nothing special. I used to try to do all the things right. Yeah, I just have a simple Google Calendar. I use what I have that's kind of free first. I mean, I don't know if you can see, there's many colors on some of those days. And some days it's nothing, right? And that's not inclusive of my actual Monday through Friday job. So Monday through Friday, I'll talk about my actual schedule, but so I have all of that planned. Now, I'm going to tell you something else I use that's also free is my notes. So these are my notes section. I have lots of scripts and notes and chat GBTs, my Revealer
Me too.
AI in there. It's
Me
a lot
too.
of things in here. And because I copy and paste over, let me show you what I did for July, which I'm very proud of. Okay, so this was July content schedule. And every green mark is completion. Like it actually uploaded, that was the title. And what I sent to the editor, it was, if it's gray, that was, Friday's done. That's yesterday. So I have to go in and change the gray arrow to a green arrow to show that it's done. What I sent to the editor, because I had to hire an editor. I didn't have to, I chose to free myself up from time. And so a screenshot, my color code, there are times when I have to do things, put out videos, there are times when if I'm doing a video, I have to do the brand mention. So I have to make sure I make that mark because I actually am a contractor for brands. And you guys will be too if you want to do that. I can help you. I didn't go looking for that. It came to me, and you guys are going to have a lot of things coming in your emails that, you're going to have to decipher and decode. But my content system is Sunday is slow down. It's a S. I'm old. I need to make it make sense. It's S means slow down. So S for Saturday is self-care. I always ride my bike and walk and go to the gym. Jay knows because I actually multitask, I habit stack, I content stack. So I was making sure that I stayed connected to community, which was I was on the live, making sure that I, connected with people in the community. She can tell you I was riding my bike and listening to the live, commenting at the same time while getting my exercise in. That was on a Saturday because I prioritize myself on the Saturday, but I also have client work on Saturdays. I coach on Saturdays. I no longer have like 15 people. I'm down to like 5 people. And that's kind of sprinkled throughout the week. My Saturdays used to be very heavy. So I minimized the coaching to about 3 to 5 people. That was intentional so that I could give the best value to the smallest amount of people each time. I could also prioritize myself in the schedule. Something had to go. Because I was also bringing on new products, right? That will replace something. So, always a trade-off. So I was like, well, what can I do? I can bring more value to less people, which is a good thing, right? It's not spread peanut butter thin to 15 people or 20 people. I could really because I don't have a cookie cutter coaching plan. I don't believe in that. Like I have a basis and a foundation of week 1 through 6, because it depends on where the people are in their journey, whether they're building a video or if they're building a product. It just depends. So I don't want to waste 6 weeks on a video when that person knows how to do videos, but they're actually ready to put out a product. So I meet the people where they are. I build a plan according to them. It's like an individual learning plan, like, right, Teacher Kelly?
Right.
Individual learning plan or lesson plan.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. So I do that. And then Sundays is slow Sundays. And I already have my content scripted out. Like I have titles. Like my August, I already have all the August titles already planned out for August. So
wow,
today,
are you 3 videos a week?
So now I'm going back to 2 videos. So remember I said there's negotiables and non-negotiables. The non-negotiable is I'm going to have 2 long form videos a week. I may add in a 3rd video. That gives me the ability to catch something when it's hot, because every month I learn something. So from when I hired an editor, which I'll, if you want an editor who's very affordable, and I look at it as a way to give him back and blessing, because the editor is not, it's not in America. I'll put it that way. So the dollar spends further in another country. It's not India, by the way. So I love to be able to bless. So I look at it, okay, well, that person provided an actual great, you've seen the videos. I love
the great job.
Yeah, and the turnaround is really good. So I needed an editor that edits like me, but way better. Like, because I have a very particular, where I want to go. I don't like a lot of things, but I like some things done well. So yeah, I graduated to this editor who's very, easy on the pocketbook. And that way I knew I had to buy my time back. So my money, people think, okay, well, boom, you go get monetized. And yeah, let me tell you something. You're going to be stressing out, making all the videos, editing all the things all the time, unless you just minimize the edits and you love how your products are looking. That's great. Not everybody needs to do the style of video that I'm doing or that they see someone else is doing. Do you, boo?
Yeah, that's it.
I have a question for you, Riva. In one of your comments, you said that you need to also gear up mentally when you do this, like when you film. Yeah, when it comes to filming, like, can you walk us through that mindset? Like, how do you Even when you don't feel like it, perhaps. Like what does it look like for you? I'm very curious.
There's levels to when I don't feel like it. There's levels. There's, I never like feel like it. Truth be told.
Yeah.
There's about, out of 100%, there's 5% where I'm like, whoo, I'm on fire.
I'm feeling it.
I got an idea. I got to get it out.
That's like 5% of the time. 90% I'm like, I'm stressing out a little bit.
I know.
Even though I'm like
Yeah.
fully prepared. I have a script or some bullet points because I don't like to, super script. Like I have everything. Like I don't do verbatim. Like I don't feel comfortable doing that. So I don't, y'all, oh my gosh. When I say I'm an introvert, I am an introvert. I'm with myself 90% of the time and I'm completely okay with it. Like if I did not have to be on camera, like I'm cool. I do love getting it done. Like it's just like the gym. It's like, oh my God, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Or even go walking. Sometimes it's like, oh my God, I don't want to go walking. And then you get it done and you're like, woo!
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I feel
I'm the man.
It's just like that, P. Like, so most of the time when I really don't feel great, it's because I've had a work day. I come in and I'll tell you what I do to prepare, but then I have to go film. So because I know I normally am not going to feel, because it's Monday, right? And then for me, the video has to be off of my phone and over to the editor, or when I was editing, I got to get the video done because I got to edit. So it's like the quicker I can get the video done, the quicker I can start editing, because that might take 3 days. It used to take me 3 days to edit my videos. So my Friday video, or Tuesday, Thursday, right? My Thursday video, I would be done sometimes not editing it Wednesday night, sometimes Thursday in the morning, like 4:00 in the morning. And the video has to go up the same day. I had no time to let the video marinate on the server, which is, not good sometimes, and I've tested everything. I've tested hot uploads or, cold, hot upload to cold views, a hot upload to hot views. The algorithms are changing every week. Yeah. Like it doesn't even matter. So what made me viral is not the thing that's keeping me viral. And that's why I have to explain to people all the time. The 550,000 view video where people think it's just changing the file name, even though I gave 5 other tips on the video about, no, make sure you have a good TTNT, like topic, title, thumbnail. Yes, you have to do that. And the file name and the metadata matters. People are, because I came out with stop posting, because people weren't doing uploads correctly. And you know what that feels like, not to do an upload correctly. The upload incorrectly is like you're rushing. You forget to even change the file name to something that the computer may pick up on. You forget your hashtags. You forget to actually optimize your title, because you can have a good title. How many of y'all know that game Mastermind? Well, you have the little pegs. They're different colors. I'm old. I'm 54. Listen, it was the game Mastermind, and these little pegs on a wooden board, and you would have to put the pegs in a certain order. Like, so the pegs, I think the other person had it. They would put the pegs in a certain way, and you would have this many times to put the pegs in the right order. Titles are like that. You can have all the right words in the wrong order and your video will not get picked up, because it's like the algorithm is like, what's this video about again? Like, oh, the keyword was way at the end of the title. Getting picked up by keywords is YouTube search, like search or Google search or AEO, which is AI engine optimization. I was teaching someone about that yesterday. SEO is one thing and AEO is also another thing, So we have to be able, I forgot what the question was.
Yeah.
No, I wanted you to walk through your mindset, but I think you answered the question. Like your mindset.
I just gear up. So let me tell you, I'm the queen of energy drinks.
Those are not good for you.
No.
And coffee.
Oh
I
yeah,
have coffee. So in the mornings I'll have, coffee with Christ. I have coffee when I'm doing my study in the morning. That gets my mind right. And then the afternoon before the work day is over, I start loading up on a little bit of, Diet Mountain Dew or whatever. And I'm already in the mindset of what that video is going to be about. I'm reminding myself of my 3 points because I only give 3 generally. Sometimes I'll do more. I think I did a video on like 20 things one time. That one I really did have to use a teleprompter from time to time because there's a lot of points. But I sit there and let that information start to permeate my subconscious. And another thing I do is I build in a backup day for filming in case that's a bomb. Like if I can't get through, because when I start, I don't know if you guys are like this. When I start recording, I get like hot. It's a lot of energy.
I know. Do you know what? I know. You
Yeah.
can't breathe.
Yeah, I can't breathe like the
blooper reel.
I know.
Right.
Open the window, walk off and do something else.
Yeah, I
Procrastinate
usually
a
have
bit
the fan
longer.
on because I'm gonna get hot. And then another thing is this, like you get so in the moment, meaning you're talking and then you mess up so many times because that's why I have a good editor. That's why I edit well myself because I don't talk. I do not speak well. I do speak well, especially if it's something that I've created. But for some reason, when you turn on the camera, you're gonna flubber. Your words are gonna mix up. I remember this week. This week, if you could, so I used to put my bloopers to all my videos. So this past week, there was something I could not say, and it was like 15 takes, and to the point where now I actually do this exercise, and I'll tell you why I do this like this. Because I never used to do this. I used to just get frustrated and just be like, I used to just get frustrated and be like, but now I actually vocalize it and be like, oh my God. Like I literally vocalize it.
You
The
let it
reason
out.
why
Yeah.
I do that is to keep my throat lozenge, like to keep me talking so that I won't mess up words when I push the record button again.
Right.
Yeah.
Stay,
To
if
keep the
you keep
mechanics, your
vocalizing and
mouth.
keep
Yeah.
coordinating and exercising your mouth and gets
Yeah.
you still going in the right direction. Because I used to hold everything in, which was also bad. I used to just be like, oh my God, like, are you serious? So now I say it really out loud, like, oh my God, can we get hello?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, and then when it's really bad though, P, I would just not do it. And I will save it for the next day. And you know what I've learned? I have discovered somehow through osmosis, probably because I've had more days. It's not just a more days thing. That thing soaks into your subconscious. And then the next day you might be having a better day, but the information is more fluid because it's had time to get into your subconscious.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But
Thank you
that's
so
why I
much.
build in buffer. So Sunday is content creation, filming the things that I've already written for the week. So is Monday. Monday is meet the record button Monday. Because if I didn't create on Sunday, because maybe I went to brunch, right? I give myself grace. It's a slow Sunday. Remember I said that?
Yeah.
Slow Sunday. If I create, wonderful. In the evening at 5:00, because I've prioritized myself and my family, right? So I go out to brunch with my son. I go to church sometimes on Sundays. I do those things. And if I have time and if I have the spirit and the energy to do it on Sunday, I will make myself one video. If I can, and I'll try to do 2. If I can't do 2, it's fine. I got 1, right? If I can't do the 1, then Monday, it's like game day. But guess what else I've changed? I added in a Tuesday. So I no longer take clients. I used to take clients Monday through Saturday.
Gosh.
How crazy
Oh my
is that?
God. Oh my God.
So, but listen, if I never would have started, I wouldn't know not to do that. If I never even started coaching, I wouldn't know what that felt like. I didn't know coaching took a lot out of you mentally, physically, until I had my first client, my 5th client, and my 15th client. So if I never started, if I waited to be perfect, right? And someone asked me, right? Like, this is a whole imposter syndrome question. Well, what made you start coaching? Me? Like, the question was, in a sense, how was I qualified to coach? I think that was the genesis of the question. Like, when did you feel like you were qualified to coach, or when, do I have certifications?
What day and time was it exactly?
Right.
Yeah.
And I told them, it was like, when I decided that I have something to give, because I'm only a few months ahead of you all, or, viewers ahead. So I'm just going to teach you what I've learned.
Yeah.
So it's not about being a guru. It's about bringing someone else along, like a big sister, little sister thing, or, brother, whatever. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, I've been talking forever. So
I have a question.
sure,
Yeah.
Teach Kelly.
Okay. So you did a video about click-through rate the other day.
CTR.
Yes. So I have a video that has over 74,000 views. That's like my one viral video, because my second most has less than 2,000, just to give you perspective. So
Okay.
the click-through rate on that is 5.2%. And then I have another live stream that's up and coming that has 1,500. And the click-through rate on that is 17.6. So why is there such a big difference? Is it
which
that
one? Because it goes off of impressions, right? So if you have lower impressions, like your video, so say your impressions are smaller, which is fine, 500, and half of those clicked on your video, you're going to have a 50% click-through rate. Like, click-through rate is balanced based off of impressions, and it goes up and down every single few hours. So your CTR graph is, if you look at it, if you don't look at the overall, that's the average over a given time. So I had to learn even 2-3 months ago, that because the algorithms changed. Because when we first used to put up videos too, like, it would go crazy, and the click-through rate is like 15%, and it would just like kind of stay there for some hours. It'll come down to 10, then it'll come down to 7, and it'll balance out at like 5. I'm talking for weeks. But then it started to reverse. It would go low, and then it would go high. Over 3 months ago, it started to change and do reverse, and then it would balance out. So when you look at your CTR graph, you look per hour, and there's some hours you're going to get 7, or 15, or I had something. I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me. The other day I looked, and I had a CTR during the hour that I looked. It captures the metric. It had 50%. Well, that was 50% of that hour that YouTube pushes it, particular hours, because it goes hour by hour and then day by day. So a good click-through rate, if you got to look at the metrics day by day, hour by hour, day by day, and then take a snapshot of the overall one. So 5% is good. I would not mind a 5% overall. Okay, for a CTR.
And then probably the one with more views is being shown to a lot more people too, meaning the click-through rate is going to be lower.
Yes. Also, when your video is pushed out to a broader audience, because that would happen to my videos often. The more you grow, YouTube is going to test broader audiences, or if your video is coming out, it may revert. Some of mine now to this day will go to smaller audiences, and it'll say that your videos finding interest of smaller audience, but it's not hurting my click-through rate.
Yeah.
Even though it might be hurting my feelings.
Right.
So I don't want to confuse you. We want to definitely, we want to go for like 7%. Like, if we can get to over 5%, 7%, that's great. But when you look hour by hour, you're going to have some moments where it's spiking to 7, 8, 10, 15%. And that's good. The more moments you can get like that, then your overall click-through rate is going to start coming up. It's the same thing for average. It's the same thing for every other metric. It's an overall metric, and then it's an individual metric coinciding with that metric. So average view duration. My average view duration used to be like 2 minutes for a long time, and now it's almost 4 minutes.
Wow.
So the more times people are watching all of the videos longer, the higher your rates are going to go up on an average over time.
Oh, okay. So the one with a higher click-through rate, people are watching more of the video too, is what you're saying.
So click-through rate is different from average view duration, and average view duration and average watch time. I think I got to look at what it is. Yeah, no, that's completely different. Click-through rate, honey, is your title and your thumbnail. The video comes up on a homepage. The person looks at it and they click it. Okay, that's great. That's the click-through rate.
Yeah.
So if your video comes up to all 6 of us and we all click the video, you're gonna have a 100% click-through rate.
That's the thumbnail, right? It's like people
Thumbnail
are
and title
attracted
together.
by you. And the title,
Yeah,
okay.
the thumbnail. I mean, yeah, we see the thumbnail first, but the title is under the thumbnail. So when it comes up on the home page, let me bring up, like a YouTube homepage, and you go, the person is browsing, because people are browsing, they're browsing, and then that's an impression for a short. This is an impression for a long form video. So I'm getting the impression. I see the thumbnail and the title.
Okay.
And I'm going to go, that looks interesting. Let me click it. That goes to the click-through rate. Now, if I watch that video past 30 seconds and it's good, 30 seconds, that's going to count towards the person's intro. If I watch it, if all of us watch this person's video 30 seconds long, they're going to get a very high, they're going to get that little white, the intro is going to be white, and they're going to say, like 79% or 80, it'll be 100, but I've never seen a person have 100, percent of the people are still watching your video at the 30-second mark. That's what you want to go for, because if YouTube, the impression got you in the room. No, the impression got you through the door. The click got you had a seat at the table. The intro piques the person's curiosity. Now they want to hear what you have to say. But how long are they going to listen? That's your average view duration. So you kind of want to go for all of that.
Yeah.
All of it.
I want to get in the right room. So I want to get in, I want to get through the door. Like I'm at the door. That's my impression. I'm knocking at the door. Please pick me. Can I come in the room? And then the person opens the door. That's boom. I'm in there. Click-through rate. I get credit. Now the person's watching my video, but I need them to watch over the 30 seconds. They did it. Yes. So now the intro, I'm getting a top moment is my intro. Right. And then after that, they've watched the video, say it's an 8-minute video and they watch 4 minutes. Wow. My average view duration is 50%. That is crazy. Because most people's average view duration is about 34%, 33%. Mine, I try to make it over 35, 40%. I'm always trying to improve and level up.
On your long form videos, what is your minutes you like to stick to, Riva?
It varies. I'm changing it because I'm ever evolving, and I'm always testing, y'all. I'm always testing and trying to do, analysis of what is working for me and my channel. You got to do the same thing for you because your audiences are different, and then what YouTube is prioritizing is different. So now I've trained my AI to give me 8 to 14-minute videos. Now that's if I got 14 minutes of stuff to say, which I always do.
8 to 14. Okay. So why
That's
8,
just
8
me.
to 14?
Yeah, because, and I did see where, some of the big creators were talking about, because, and this is a recent update, because more people are watching YouTube on TVs now, they are prioritizing long form video, longer longs, And believe it or not, because people are also on their phones watching shorts because of TikToks, they're prioritizing shorter shorts, and longer long. So those people in the middle that like those 6 or 7 minute videos, like I was doing, you know, you got to see how your audience and how YouTube prioritizes that, and how your audience responds and how you respond to it, because you're the one that's got to make the video.
Yeah.
I've got one more question for you, Riva, about your
Can
post.
I say something?
Yeah.
Y'all don't make me feel like no guru. I am not a guru.
We
I
know.
do love being amongst my friends. So,
Well, this
yes.
is related to one of your videos.
Okay.
So, the post-watch behavior, you mentioned playlist. So on the end card, if you add a video you'd recommend after watching the video you did, how do you put the playlist in there also? Because I saw on the end of yours, you had the video and then you had a playlist that looked, I mean, is there a choice that you could pick the playlist?
Absolutely. YouTube is going to make you pick one because the box is going to be red to do that. Hold
So
on.
that's
I'm
going
going
to be something I'm going to learn to do this
yeah, you're going to
next
learn
video.
today, honey. I might
because
if I was
That's
I
interesting.
remember you
to
saying
lose
if you
everybody,
set
I
the
would share my
phone
screen.
down and the video ends, your next video is going to start. So they're watching another video. And I think Kevin Colby does that because if I remember being on one of his and I set it down to do laundry or something. And I'm like, golly, this is a longer video than I thought. And it was already on another video. So I'm thinking he added his playlist, and that's what my phone was going through on the videos
Exactly.
while it was on.
Yes, yes. So I do want to try to share my screen once I get studio up and get on my channel. But while you're doing that, we can talk about something else, but while I'm teeing this up. So I'd rather show you.
Yeah,
Other
cool.
people
Show
might
us,
be,
and I'll look out if I have to do anything to let that happen.
okay, no problem. But yeah, I like to keep it going. Any other question? And I'll tell you the reason why I do that. To continue to get more views, to give more value. There's other content. I learned that from Vanessa Lau, and I think it was Vanessa Lau only back in the
I
day.
love her. She is.
Yeah.
She's good.
Yep.
Oh, and we've got a question from Wannabe Natural. How do you add
Okay.
end card with Android? So we're kind of
Yeah, I'm
talking
gonna
about that
do
a bit at the
all of
moment, hey?
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do all of that. I'm probably gonna try to share my screen once I get my dashboard up.
Yeah, so while you do
And I'm
that,
gonna yeah.
we had a question, didn't we, Jace? You put a question from was it Nicola a wee while ago, from someone about the
Yeah,
no,
I think it
the
was
GS
Vicky.
Vicky, yes, about
Yeah.
the GS something. Let's have a little look. I'll
Yeah,
scroll
what?
down.
digital product.
Here we go. So, Agent on Your Terms with Vicky asked, has the GSPR, what is the GSPR?
I have
Has
no
the
idea what the
GSPR
GSPR is.
I
changed
think
to
it
include
means
digital
like the
products?
privacy here in Europe, like the
Yeah.
privacy law, let's say.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Has
think
the
it's
GSPR changed to
GDP or something. I think it's
GDPR?
D. Yeah, D.
Okay. Changed to include digital products impacted your product releases, or do you block people from Northern Ireland from being able to download them? I wonder what that
Yeah.
question's about.
Actually, I think Vicky's asking this question because she's starting with a digital product and just merch. So, because when we sell on our stores, like, because you have like the stand store, right? So, but you can sell worldwide. So I think the question is about
Yeah.
that something is happening in Northern Ireland, and so
Yeah,
I'm not
because a
sure.
digital product download, that shouldn't be able to be stopped or anything, should it? If you're still there, Vicky, maybe you can ask another question about that.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Oh, yes. So, Peter, general
Safety.
product safety regulation applies to digital products sold in the EU, encompassing both free and paid digital content. Wow.
Yeah.
But I don't get it. Like, why digital products? How can it be like safety regulation then? Do you know what I mean?
I wonder if
Yeah.
Amazon's the same way,
I
if
don't
they have that same regulation,
know. Okay.
because
All
they
right.
ship
So
worldwide.
I just dropped a connection so
Oh.
my shirt was from a community member. You guys know I'm like big into the community. Like if I need something or if we need something, we should be able to come to our network because our network equals our
Right.
network in order to get what we
Support small
desire, need. Right. Yeah.
businesses.
Definitely.
Yeah, exactly. So I wanted to give her a shout out, and I was intentional on wearing this shirt today.
That's
And her channel
Oh,
is
Beautiful.
a travel channel. Yep, Sharon has a
oh,
travel channel.
what's the name of the channel? Can you?
Soul Reaction TV. She's out of Canada.
Right.
Is it
Let
By
me
Soul's
find
Sharon.
it.
Reaction? Soul's Reaction, is it?
Yeah.
Soul's Reaction TV. So it's on
Yeah.
the screen.
Soul's reaction. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna copy that. I need to
Oops,
find
sorry.
that. Okay.
Hold on, let me. Oh yeah, I spelled it wrong. Okay, yeah,
Yes,
I'm going
and Vicky back. She said, yeah, it now includes digital products. Northern Ireland now has included it. Your product has to be approved by someone in Northern Ireland.
That's crazy. I love it.
Well, like Peter said, something maybe about viruses.
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, perhaps.
And it's
Close-
good to
yeah.
know when we start, I don't know for you guys, but I've started also working on my digital product and merch. So it's some information that are important to know, maybe to, I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me drop it. It's
okay.
by Sharon, so I'm gonna fix it. Hold on. It's at Soul Reaction by Sharon. Just that. Soul Reaction by Sharon.
Okay, cool.
I want to come back to something, a question, Riva, because I'm looking at when we all become like YouTubers of hundreds subscribers or 1 million subscribers, right? So we're aiming to grow on YouTube. Somebody asked me once a question is because when I say that video become viral, I panicked because I felt that I didn't have a voice anymore because there was demand on what the audience wanted to see. The more people you have on your channel, the more demand and the more ask. So do you follow what they say or do you follow your program? And somebody asked me, are you right now posting videos that you would be posting if tomorrow you were at 100,000 subscribers? Are you that same person? Because often when people get to that, become like huge YouTuber, they change completely. They becomes, it become like core pure business, and the passion
Oh
is
yeah,
it's
no.
left behind. So I feel that a lot of us, me anyway, I was not, and I'm not prepared. I think as much as we want to grow on YouTube, but are we ready for what's coming? When
Right.
you have people asking question left, right, like at the moment, I'm still stuck on the French channel because there's so much demand that I can't hear my own voice anymore. And I feel that the audience is dictating this channel. So I'm like freezing, like, what do I do now? Do I give them exactly what they want? So where do, passion and what's the other one? I had a question. I forgot
Demand
how to
some
balance that, because
yeah.
it still need to be sustainable. Yes, we want to give value. Yes, we want to help the audience, right? Bring something that bring value, but it needs to be something that we enjoy as well.
Right.
So anyway, I
I
don't
think
know.
you answered your question.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
it's your passion to do what you're doing now. If you do what everybody tells you or wants you to do, are you going to like it anymore?
Are you
I
gonna
know,
lose
but you
yourself?
see, yeah, what I've done is like I talk about traveling, right? On that channel, whenever I talk about traveling, like I have like 8,000 subscribers there. If I talk about like back to Africa and the videos will go over like 2,500, 5,000 and more. If I talk about my passion, it's like less than 500. So we have to be honest with ourselves also, like we want to make money on YouTube as well, right?
Right.
We want to grow. So
Yeah.
do I follow what makes me money? 100%. And or should I continue throwing channel video travel videos there? And
I personally am doing my channel because it makes me happy. Sure, I want to eventually make money, but if I was at the point that I need to make money, then I'm going to try to make money. But then I worry if
Yeah.
I get there, am I going to be happy? And then what's next? What do you do? Then
yes,
you're like, okay, well, I could pivot my channel. Then there goes everybody. So, I mean,
yeah,
you could say, okay, I do Africa twice a year and we're doing it in June and we're doing it in December or whatever. And, hey, I'm planning for this trip. Stay tuned, whatever. Or, instead of, are they wanting you to do more of the African content
yes.
than what you're doing
Yes,
now?
the audience resonate completely with whatever has to do with back to Africa. They're there,
Right.
thousands of you will come. I had a video that went to 100,000, 70,000. It works. If I talk about traveling, they're not interested. So then I created the English channel to be able to talk about traveling here.
Right.
But I still want to anyway. It's tricky. That it's a good question to have. We want to grow.
Yeah.
When you get there, are you ready? Right? For because more view you have on your channel, more demand you have, and even like answering to comments. If you have thousands of comments, it gets overwhelming. You can't answer to everybody,
Yeah.
You
right?
cannot
Yeah, and you have to be even more careful of what you're saying because
say
now the impact. I have to be now so careful when I talk there because people actually are listening to what you're saying,
Oh, yeah.
and you have to be accountable for what you're saying. You know,
yes.
so
You're
it's
right.
yeah, it's
I'm laughing because if I had my way and I was retired, I'd do true crime. But I know exactly what you say. And the few videos that I did do, I had a few people, like you said, they hold you accountable for information and stuff like that. So, but
yeah,
we don't know until we get there what's going to happen. But I would think to follow your passion and what makes you happy, and if it's working, you're gonna. I feel like you'll get there. But
yeah.
I'm just I have to think positive. So, but I totally understand. I mean, if they're wanting something and you could give it to them and see how you feel after that and see if it continues to give you that spark.
Yeah, because we do the videos for the audience, right? Somebody told me that we don't do the videos for us. Yes, I want to talk about, hey, I'm traveling. The way I shifted it is like, okay, here a country, what's interesting about this country, right? Why would you want to like come back to Africa to this country because this is what that country has to offer? I had to shift the way I'm talking about traveling to kind of have both. Anyway, I'm going to stop here, but I thought it was very important. It's important to, when we are small YouTuber, to think of when we get there. Do we have a plan? Like when you have a video that explodes, you kind of like, okay, now what? Right? Where do I go? Do I continue like a Riva did because she already had that plan with her own the video that she had planned, or do we now pivot to what the bigger audience was asking? So yeah.
No,
That's a good
so
question.
I have a very passionate point of view with that. You have to do what your heart says to do,
Hmm.
because if
Okay.
you let other people dictate what your heart should be doing all the time, I'm not saying don't do some of those things sometimes. You should. I have. People will ask me a particular thing about like the end card, or thumbnail. Can you do a thumbnail video? Or, a lot of people have asked me to do a lot of videos about a lot of things. And once I realized like there's a payoff for it, I have to script it. I have to do it. There has to be interest there. For me, there's the risk first reward thing. As far as are other people desiring the same thing, okay, it's just one video, but am I pivoting my whole niche for a particular ask? Then no. Now for you and your channel, if the majority of your channel is asking you to do Africa videos, maybe you could do 50-50. You can't pivot your channel for someone else's purpose. Yes, you have an audience. You definitely have to be mindful of them because that's also who you're there for. But you're also there for yourself. And if you do not like the content that you're doing, how can you be authentic to your content and to your viewer if you're not feeling it?
Right.
Because they've asked.
I like
So I
that.
think
Yeah,
it's a two-way street, of understanding and compromise.
And not
And I'm
losing
sure,
yourself.
yeah.
yeah, without losing yourself, because you have to show up. You are your niche. You first
Mm.
primarily are your niche, and then all the things that you talk about are your sub niches per se, right? I
Yeah,
am a
going
person
back to
who
what you
happens
said.
to be a content creator who talks about content creation, personal development, mindset, growth, business, brand development. But who I am first is the person that you see. And I have to enjoy talking about YouTube, enjoy sharing the pains of YouTube, enjoy, just what it feels like to make content, enjoy talking about when it doesn't feel good making content. All of that I have to feel. I have to like talking about content. And if I don't like talking about content, I should pick another niche,
Yeah.
which I have
And
two
you do
other
have another couple
channels.
of channels. You do.
Exactly. So for example, this is a prime example, and I do have the thing teed up to answer Susan's question. So because I like to talk about other things, and I do feel now that I've been here and I'm still growing, that my niche is oversaturated. We're all saying the same thing, a little bit different. And some of us are saying the same thing exactly the same. We're not
Yeah.
even, some of us are saying the exact things as other videos, like verbatim. Literally, people are stealing content and things like that. So because I see and I feel like, okay, I'm not going to particularly enjoy just doing this on this channel alone because I love talking about AI. But because I love talking about AI, whether it's creating with AI or protecting yourself while creating with AI, all the people on this channel may not like that. So with my other channels, I had the realization I cannot be a vlogger. I can make a video about how I cannot be a vlogger now that I've tried to vlog, because that takes a different kind of person with a different kind of time and maybe a different kind of appeal, because I don't feel like I'm like an influencer like I probably could be, but that takes time. And am I willing to trade off that time to become that person? I'm not that person that's, you know, or I'm going to film my every single moment because I'm a vlogger. I had to do it in order to figure out, no, that's not me. I can do that, but that's not me being authentic if I'm having to force myself to
Yeah.
show up in that way.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
my channels are still there, but I'm pivoting. I'm pivot early. And that's my advice to anyone is, if you feel as if you have a new channel and you're still trying to find your way, because for me in this channel, I pivoted early, in my opinion. I had this channel and started it in January. I was doing some, various things, some shorts. I was at the gym. I was at the beach. I was, doing a birthday vlog. I was doing cinematic videos. I was doing teaching videos. I
Yeah,
was doing all
that's it.
kinds of things
You're taking
very
the
early.
action. Yeah.
I had to privatize some of my my content, because it was kind of like like I was all over the place. And then once I found my niche, because my audience feedback was like, well, you're really good at this. And I've done these videos and I love doing them. I love talking about just like this. There's my girl. So AJ's out of Canada. Hey, follow your bliss life. So and she can attest to this because we were growing together. As soon as I figured out that, okay, this resonates with me, it resonates for the other people, I had to have a talk with myself. Can I see myself doing this, forever kind of thing? And even like when I say forever, I did think about that. Like I want to, whatever I'm doing, I want to make sure that I'm able to do it for a very, long time, because this is part of my retirement plan, to be able to teach, to be able to coach, to be able to mentor. Who did we lose? Pete, where'd you go? We lost P.
Oh, Pernia. Okay.
Yeah, Pernia.
Okay. Hopefully she'll pop back in.
She'll pop back in. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
So once that happened, then I was able to say, okay, this is the direction of this channel. I was okay with that. I know I could, sustain that. Then the other channels like the Realist Riva. So I'm excited to say the Realist Riva is changing. It's not, but it's early. I mean, I have some subscribers there. They know me from here.
Yeah.
And the content delivery is going to be different and more tailored, because I believe in flexing my AI muscle. So what I've done is I made a digital AI twin of myself, because I need to optimize my time, and I'm going to be showing up like that on that other channel because I want to teach people how to use AI. So it's the Realist Riva 2.0. And I'm still going to be talking, giving out the content, and we're going to be learning about personal development and growth and, life challenges, but it's a digital twin of myself. And I'm going to be teaching how to use AI and how to have, what do you call it, the privacy, the protections that we need, because we can't just deny AI, but we need to also be able to use it. And we also need to be able to understand the protections that we need. So that's the other channel. That's what, because I like to talk about these things. So figure out the buckets that you need to put your things in, so that you can give people what they want, right? But give them what they want from a place of authenticity, because you have the desire and the capacity to flow in that way.
Yeah.
Don't let your audience push you in a direction that you're not comfortable going, because then that's really bad. Okay, so look, can I answer Susan's request? I'm going to try to share my screen as we do, because some other people have asked about the end cards and the playlist. So let me ask you first before I share my screen. Did you make a playlist?
I have playlists, yeah.
Okay, good. All right, good. I'm glad the advice that I'm giving is resonating with people, because it's just little old me, y'all. Karen and I are just some friends that are trying to grow our communities together. I'm looking at the comments real quick too. All right. Yay. Okay. Share my screen.
Hey, Paula. Kelly needed to nip away, but I don't know where Penilla's gone. Here you go.
Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So welcome to our YouTube dashboard. I actually want to go. Is Kelly still online too?
No, she needed to pop off. She said her family were
okay, because I was
needing
going to
her.
show, and I'll still do it for the click-through rate as well. I didn't realize it was that. Yeah. Okay. So back in the YouTube dashboard, you can go over to content, which that's where I am. Well, let's start out with this. Let's start out with the beginning. All right. So there's the dashboard. That's where you're going to actually start from. And you go to content. And say, for example, I wanted to add a playlist to this already put up video, an end card, I'm sorry, an end card that has a playlist. Then you could click editor.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to come up. I have vidIQ, I have all the things that's flowing in the background. Okay.
Have you ever done TubeBuddy?
So you see this area here?
Yep.
Oh no, I do vidIQ and I don't even use it actually.
Yeah.
I
But
What does
have
that say that
vidIQ,
you're
but I
pointing over?
end screen.
Oh, okay.
end screen. So, but don't select it yet because you need to pay attention to where your cursor is down here. You see this play
Where it
level line here?
starts?
You need to scroll it all the way over to the end of your video till you have at least
Oh,
5 seconds remaining. Because
I got
if
you.
you take this little line and put an end card, it's going to show up wherever you have this little line at. So you want to make sure that if you want an end screen, that it shows up at the end of your screen, towards the end.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Where I'm
So
saying?
that
You
it's
see where
not
I am?
blocking your last part of your video.
Exactly. Or yeah, but because if it's going to default. So when you open this up, it defaults to the very beginning of your video. If you forget to move that little cursor all the way down there, your end screen is going to show up wherever that cursor is.
Yeah.
And those,
Hmm.
things are going to show up over your face when you're trying to give your points and all that stuff. You understand what
Sometimes
I'm
I
saying?
see people have got the end cards at the very, very beginning, and I think, why
Why?
would you
They
do that?
messed
Because if they
up.
click on
They
it, then
messed
they've
up.
left your video, but they're not going to
They messed
click on
up.
it because they've just, I think, it's just one of those little rookie mistakes that we can make
They need to
while we're
watch this
hurrying
video
through.
is what they need to do.
Yeah. So
See, Riva,
then
there's a good thing you need to show us all in a video.
yeah. So when you first go here, I believe it's grayed out. So it's going to say edit because I already have them there. But I want to open it up and act like I'm going to change it, right? Okay. So when it comes up, it's going to be all blank, right? And
Right.
you can go add an element, and say, because it's going to default to like video. So you want to you can pick various templates. I like to have the two boxes. This is a template that I like to use. The two boxes here. One is my best view video. The other one is the playlist, right? So you see each time I click and hover over the box,
Right.
it changes the area. So I can change this though. I can change this to see best viewer. I can change it to my most recent upload, or I can change
I
it to a
always pick
specific
mine.
video, but I'm not going to do that. Here, I can change this playlist. The playlist I have for this video is the masterclass, the YouTube masterclass, so that, you're building your channel.
Right.
But I can change this to a different playlist, like beginner YouTubers. I'm going to change it to that one. I got 8 videos in that playlist. I like to keep it at the playlist that I have the most amount of videos in case somebody does walk away. I got all 70 videos playing. But I don't always do that. Sometimes I'll do it specifically. Like if this video is talking about how to make money on YouTube, then we're going to talk about the business. Or if
Right.
this video is about SEO, then I'm going to drop the SEO playlist there. But
So
okay.
if I save my video, which I always do when I download it in the studio, I save it. I automatically add to my art journey playlist if it's an art
Playlist.
video.
Yep.
So is that going to automatically?
Nope.
Okay.
No. That video will be in the playlist, but that
But I
playlist
have to physically add the
will not be an
playlist.
end card. You have to
Okay.
do this part manually for every video that you upload.
Right.
And so, say for example, you don't see the subscribe button on here, right? Because I
Right.
usually will have it here. I can add an element here. I can add the subscribe button, and then I can also move it around.
Oh, nice. I didn't know
So you
that.
just drag it wherever you want it. And the red is you can't put it there, right?
Yeah.
I
But
can
you
also move these
have
over
3
here,
elements,
but I don't
don't
want
you?
to do that. And let me tell you a little secret. That's why I film the way that I do, right? I always leave me a little area over here when I'm filming because I
And
like to
you're
put
in the
stuff up
middle
on the
mid
screen.
screen.
Exactly. Also, when I'm knowing that I'm going to put some type of text or graphics on the screen, I like to use the area that's over here. That's why I always film and leave myself space on either side. And then you hit save.
Right.
But I want to show you something here. You see where the subscribe button, you see this little gray area down here?
Yeah.
It's not in line with the other ones, which means when they play my video, the subscribe button is going to come up first. Then this button is going to come up, and these two. So I like all of my buttons to come up at the same time because I'm a little OCD.
Yeah.
So you can click on the button. You see so you probably can't see because it's super
Oh yeah,
small.
I can see it. Yeah.
You can drag it over.
Hmm.
Well, it's
Interesting.
gonna act crazy. So let me show you what you can also do. Why isn't it's not? I think my computer's lagging. Yeah, it's lagging. So what I like to do, I'll go back into it because I want them to all show up at the same time. So I need to know when this timestamp is for these two buttons. It's 9:43:21. I make all the timestamps 9:43:21 so all of them can show up together. Oh, that's why. That's why it's not showing up. Duh. Click. Duh.
You still have
Okay,
that
here, you
pull
see
down.
this? You can drag right here. You can drag it and make it even to the others.
Right.
And then you hit
Nice.
save. Instead of me typing all the little numbers in there, I like to just do that, but I can also type the numbers. Also, someone had asked, how do you do cards? I love to do cards. I already have a card here. That's that little button right there. This little button down here is a card, and you'll know that when I go to edit it. So my card shows up here. I can move this card anywhere and it shows up. So what I like to add as a card, let me give you some secret sauce. Because we know we've already talked about the intros and the average view durations and then people attention spans, right? And the whole goal is to try to keep people on your content or keep them watching your other content. I like to put my cards very close to the beginning of my video, like somewhere in the intro, like 30 seconds. My little card is going to come up and my card is going to be a playlist so people can know I have more content that they can go binge watch.
Interesting.
I don't put a card way down here.
No, because they may not get right to the end. Yeah,
they won't get to it, right? We already know that because by the 7th or 8th minute of a 9 or 10-minute video, they've already bounced. So you try to put those things in the beginning and the 1 to 3 minute mark of a video. I put the card, but I don't. Now let me explain what I do with this. Sometimes, most of the time, I use a playlist because I like people watching all of the content and not just one video. However, if for some reason I'm talking about something in the video and I refer to my, like, hey, yeah, I did my first video. I did it in the car and it blew up. Go watch that video there. And I point up there to the card because the video, that car video, I'm going to put that car video up there. So this is a good tactic. Say, for example, if you're writing a script, you're trying to grow your channel, and if you do your content really well, your current video, you should or could refer to your previous video and draw traffic to your video you just posted the other day or last week. If you write it into your script for somehow. So say, for example, I did that ChatGPT video. Let me save this. And then that's it for that. And do you guys want to see anything else back there before I stop sharing my screen?
No, you're good.
Okay, good. All right. Stop sharing. If I was trying to grow, and I was writing my content and I was being very intentional about growth, when I'm scripting a video after another video, or I'm thinking about, because some people don't script, they just do, outlines on a index card or something, which I love doing that because I love to just go off the dome, like off the cuff. I would intentionally put something that's related to my previous video if I was still trying to drive traffic to my content. So my ChatGPT video, I would say, oh yeah, just like I taught in my how to build your content creation system in that video, right? Because I've already made the video, but now I'm saying about the video so that the person can watch that video they're watching and the other video that I previously made already. And that should hopefully drive traffic to your previous video.
It's
But you
an
got to be
art.
intentional when you're
Yeah.
writing the current video to remember the other videos.
It's an art. One day I end up
Yeah.
watching like a whole playlist. That guy keep tricking me, and I told him in the comments, I'm watching, and he's like, if you want to know more about this and like that, watch this one,
Which
and I
is
go watch
playlist.
this one, and at the end of this one, watch this one, and he aligned so well that I felt that fear of missing out. If I didn't watch the following video, I wouldn't have
You're
the
gonna
whole.
miss something.
It's
Right.
You
it's
gotta.
it's an art. I know I don't know how to do that. I will just mention and say, okay,
I've
this
noticed.
sort
I've
of.
noticed Pernilla doing that. She started doing
Yes,
that.
yes,
I'm
she's
like,
good.
oh my
Yes,
God. And I'm like, that's that little YouTube, like you're a baby, right? Then you become a toddler,
yeah,
and then you become like a new 5-year-old at school, a new entrant. Like that is really moving along in your journey. Like just that
yeah.
halfway through to have the presence of mind that you are actually building that into your rough sort of script. And she literally goes, and I've got this video here, so blah, blah. I'm like, go you.
She do,
Like,
yeah, she is so good.
and
Even
she's
just
going, and I've got it. And then she literally is saying now, like, honestly, she's so impressive.
yeah,
She's literally saying now, and I've got the checklist here, just the downloadables. So I
Yeah,
don't need to
yeah.
worry about writing that
Yeah.
down. But I'm
She's
like,
been doing that from the
wow.
beginning, I think.
Yeah, I
exactly.
know,
She
but
is
she's
so good.
really just building it all in now,
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
does. You have to make yourself the reminders in your script. But once you got that already built as the shell, it's just plug and play after that point. But yeah, you have to learn that. I did the same thing. Like when I first started, my call to action was like and subscribe or leave a comment.
Right.
And then over time, you know who else does that really well, Karen? Super well is my
Who
mentor,
does what?
Danko. Like
Oh, yeah.
I listen to a lot of Danko, which we're just gonna go there because people, I don't want to take up people's time. Live fire.
No, yeah.
Danko's
Danko.
my mentor virtually.
How do you
Been
spell the
watching
last
him for years.
name?
Koe.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
he might not be your mentor once you start watching it. You might be like,
You never know.
Susan, you might be like,
Isn't it weird how we're all so different? How we would
Yeah.
have different things.
So he's really good about sneaking all of his products into his content and making you feel like you go watch it, you go buy it or download it or whatever if you want to. Like he doesn't even care. Like
I see artists doing
he always
this.
flicks his fingers around. Well, yeah, that's
Yeah.
just another thing. That's my book. But anyway, that's not what this video is about. Blah, 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 blah.
exactly.
The artists
exactly.
do that with this beautiful, this paint that's like beautiful. Oh, it's in the description if you want to know what paint I'm using or whatever. And then they completely start just painting and stuff like that, like it's a nothing. But everybody's like, stop, pause. They're looking in the description at, oh, I gotta have this. Because that's what they do. They buy. People buy.
So when you do your paintings, do you actually show it like that?
I have been. So I'm new to long form videos with the art. I've done it and it's like 30 minutes. I want to be good enough to be able to judge. I have not done any lives yet because I've the imposter syndrome. I feel like I just can't do a live yet, but I need to do it while I'm doing my live. But as far as video goes, I've been fast forwarding them with music a little bit so that, I'll do a short or I'm trying to get like videos to about 12 to 15 minutes that took probably over an hour to do. So I'm losing people because they're long and that's the problem. So I maybe need to do shorter things and just share my long things I've done some that I don't talk in. I show the art, me making it a little fast forward with awesome music. And some people enjoy that.
Yeah, I used to watch a lot of art because I do. I've made some art for myself here in my house a lot of times, and I watch art videos. People, so like your niche, your genre, people are coming to your content. Hey, see, because they want to learn something. That's why I was asking you, like, do
Right.
you
And I don't
show,
teach
I'm
it.
using,
Yeah.
or, if, or you type on your video, all the supply on the video at the bottom, all artist supplied tools used in this video is down in the description. Maybe you say that,
Yeah,
and
I
then
need
you
to.
continue
Yeah.
to do your fast forwards, and then you stop on the really good part, like the really intricate, if you're starting out with the pencil drawing first and then you move to your watercolors or the colors, whatever, the acrylics.
Right.
What do you call those things when you're an artist? Mediums, the mediums
Yeah.
that you're using.
Yeah.
Then you show them, or you take a picture and you show them, right? Everything that's used, and boom, boom, you start,
Oh,
and
yeah.
then you
Yeah.
go,
Yeah.
yeah. What do you call them? Yeah, you fast forward, or what do you call that? When you
It's almost like
do
an
Are you
ASMR
thinking
type thing with
time,
no talking.
yeah,
Time
hyperlapse or
lapse.
something?
the
Kind of, yeah.
Time
hyperlapse,
lapse,
yeah, but I'm
hyper.
talking about when you actually filming the video, and not just, it's fast forwarded. Yeah, you're fast forwarding it. It's
Yeah.
time something.
Time lapse.
Time lapse.
Time
Yeah,
lapse.
time lapse through the video, and then you stop, and then you stop and talking. But yeah, I think for artsy videos, still like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
With some good music in between. Time lapse.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mel. Girl, it's this menopause brain. All right, so live fire question, Woo! Live fire fans. Top 3 content creators, name them now.
Okay, do you know what? I've got a question for you, Riva. How do you, and I saw this.
She got out of
Listen,
that one.
well, I've been thinking, I saw it in one of your comments, and I think you talked about, it might have been in your Stand Store one where you talked about how much money you made. But anyway, someone said, I would like to know how to train a chat GPT.
Yeah.
Is there
Yep.
like what is the answer
Yeah.
to that? People do
Yes,
want to
there
know
is.
that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, the more you use it, the more it's trained. No, so
But
that's not the answer.
you do
That's
talk
another
about,
hour,
don't we
2
talk
hours.
about like spring cleaning, like you've got to like make it like clean out a lot of
Yeah,
history or
once I
something?
figured out that I need a feeder doc, like a feeder document, I was like, oh,
What is that?
let
What's
me
feeder
let me
document?
let me clean everything out, because it was not working like how I needed it to work. And once I figured out how to delete the memories and then upload pretty much. So let me give you a more morbid answer.
Yeah.
If someone was to write your life story on obituary, plus your kids were to talk about you and your coworkers, what would people say about you? If you had to make your own document about yourself, you can use a Google
Yeah.
Doc, you could use a Word doc, and talk about who you are, the 5 W's, and the one, like, who are you, how long you been alive, whatever
Yeah.
you, like I said, whatever you feel comfortable with
Yeah.
sharing with open AI, because it's open. So remember
Yeah.
that. But to be honest, people got your data anyway.
They do. They do.
I did a document from Matt Gray. I tailored one for myself with all the questions that I would want to ask myself,
Okay.
based off of like reverse engineering the things that I wanted to create in the long term over my life, the books I want to write, the content, kind of, I'm making content on YouTube. I have 3 channels. I have a family. This is my upbringing. Like, I didn't come from wealth. I was, concrete jungle, persevering type of person. And here are my ethos, and these are my beliefs. Financial. So I govern my life by 5 things: faith, family, finances, friends, and future, right? If you can make a document about whatever your pillars are about yourself, I took that based off of that, literally my 5 pillars, and added in all those things in my own voice, like how I'm actually, not like I'm giving a conference talk. I did not type those things like a professional conference speech writer. I said, this is how I talk. This is who I am. This is what I do. This is what I desire. And this is the future that I want. And this is my document. Remember this about me.
Okay. So did you say you got that from a Matt Gray video?
Yeah, I don't know which one. He's even got new stuff now.
Got
But if
it.
anyone is wanting to learn how to like build systems, especially AI type, they should go watch Matt Gray. If they're trying to build a business, scale a business, and use technology, I mean, Matt Gray had like 3 or 4 businesses, multi-million dollar businesses, and he
Mm.
sold them, right? And now he's doing his own thing. He's helped people like Ali Abdal. I mean, just a great, great mentor of business people.
Yep.
He's a business
I like Ali
B2B
Abdal.
coach, a B2B coach. And so I have these people. So that's my question, like the 3 creators who inspired me, or and then I have another question after that. So, who are the 3 creators that inspired you? So mine are Matt Gray, Dan Coe, and Stephen Bartlett. From a male perspective. From a
Yeah.
female perspective is Mel Robbins,
Yep.
Jade Beeson. I have a few. Jade
Yeah.
Beeson, Marta Millie, and now even Corey Sanchez. With Corey, you got to
Yeah.
eat the meat and throw out the bones. With her and Layla Hormozy,
Oh,
you
yeah,
have to eat
totally.
the meat and throw out the bones because they're very alpha. I thought I was alpha. They're
Yeah,
very alpha type females in
totally.
acquisitions,
They're another
multi-million
level. Hey.
dollar. Yeah,
Yeah. They're literally Wonder Woman's mother and aunties. Hey, those girls,
exactly.
right? They are the tribe
Yep.
back on the island. Yeah.
Yeah. So I use those, and I learned this principle approach way, way, way back in the Oprah days, way like when I was in my 30s. It's like, yeah, you should have mentors. You don't actually have to be one on one with the people,
No.
but they can be your, imaginary mentors. When I used to watch Oprah back in the day.
Yeah.
So, who are your 3 top content creators or your mentors?
Right. When
Yeah.
you say mentors, is people that we look up to and that we can
Yeah, kind of look up
inspire
to
from.
with
Yeah.
content or
Yeah. Um, for me, will be more in the travel industry, like, I mean, travel industry niche. Uh, I have, you may not know him, Tayo, uh,
Mm-mm.
Ayo. It's a Nigerian YouTuber, who went from traveling just with a green passport, like where he couldn't go anywhere, but made it work through visas and everything. And today is at 1 million subscribers, traveling the world. Today, I think he's living in Portugal. So he went for somebody in Nigeria that couldn't travel, that was only allowed to go to a few countries, and did so well that today is inspiring a lot of people to travel. This is an inspiration for me because I live in Europe and I have a passport that allows me to go everywhere.
Mm.
But we always feel like you need to be there or have this in order to make it. He was in Nigeria and he could only go to a few countries in Africa, but he made it so interesting that he was telling everyone you can travel. Yeah, you may not be able to go to Europe or to America because your passport don't allow you to, right? And
Yeah.
little by little, he became that 1 million. He has 1 million subscribers. For me, it's a
That is
great story.
awesome.
wow.
Yeah. So there's him.
Can you leave his channel or his name in the chat?
Yeah, sure. Tell
Okay.
you in. Tell you in. Let me go get his.
Susan, what about you?
Well, I can really just think about too is I love Kevin Colby. I like him because he's honest and he used to be in the news system, and I like news. But and I love Sean Cannell, and one day I want to meet that man from Think Media. I like him, and then he had Omar. Omar was
Sant-
on his, and
yeah.
he is another one of mine. But those are the 3 I could think of. I used to really watch a lot of Mel Robbins, but I don't know. I kind of got off of watching some of her stuff. Um, Probably because I'm more into trying to get the YouTube stuff going than taking the time. I used to listen to her on the way to work. because she always, you know how your phone does when stuff is happening, and she's got something to say about the things you're going through. I'm like, golly, I got to listen to this on the way to work. So, but I haven't been able to really. My problem is, you know, you scroll and you watch stuff that you're doing and you get overwhelmed to where, you know, it's like I really have to put this down to
Yes.
get things done. So,
Yep. That is
some
definitely.
people do the challenge. They look and see how much YouTube they're watching, and then they put that time, put the phone down, put that time into their channel.
Yes.
And create content the same amount of time they're scrolling. And
I
you
made
know
a
what's
video
going to
about it a
happen.
long time ago about the doom scrolling. I made a
Yes.
video,
I
and
am
that's
the doom
definitely.
scroller, dude. Totally.
Yeah.
I have to
And
make
that, I mean,
myself
I was
stop.
convicted, Susan, I was convicted like that too. Like, oh my God. And then, you know, we say, especially for us, oh, we're doing research.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's
You
the
know, what is
trap.
everybody
So,
else doing is what you're looking
yeah,
at. What are they all doing?
I was convicted last week, a week before, because it just came to me like that, like, because we need to be mindful. Because this is what came to me. You know how you heard the term the Great Awakening? You've ever heard that term,
Yes.
the Great Awakening? We're in a moment of the great distraction. That's how I feel. The great distraction. And so we got to be mindful of putting things back into the right priorities, especially as content creators, because like I said in the beginning of this whole, I'll call it a podcast, is that we have to start reprioritizing. As a content creator, we're creating, we're consuming, we're researching, but then we're neglecting so many parts of our person that
Right.
it's a great distraction.
Yes.
You said something that I loved, Riva. I was watching a few of your videos, and this sticked with me is post with purpose.
Yeah.
Like when you're posting a video, what are you trying to achieve? What's
Yeah.
message you're going? That, you know, it may sound like nothing, but it's like, yes, sometimes we're creating a lot of video ideas because we have something coming up. But what are you trying to achieve with that video?
Yeah.
Right? What message? And something else, sorry, Riva, because before I forget, something else I saw on one of your channel that intrigued me is you were saying to do you were teaching a technique. I can't remember. I have menopause brain as well. It's like you were saying to post a trailer, like a teaser of your video 48 hours. That stayed with me before because usually what I would do is I will post my video and then take a short, cut that in a short that I will post, you know. And I did like the teaser idea of teasing about a video to get more people maybe interested on what's coming up. And that's something
Yeah.
that I'm trying to implement.
Yeah. So that was part of the system that I was using. I still know I would still use that if I wasn't trying to, for me, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to remind you of how to do that and why I said to do that. I'll go deeper in that strategy. It was a strategy.
Yeah.
It was a trilogy. It was the trilogy
Yes.
strategy, remember?
Yeah, I did those three. Yeah.
Because I did research on what was happening to me whenever, and a lot of people, because I have, you know, all of the, I am managers or editors on like 15 people's channels. So I could see like, oh, we're posting shorts, we're posting longs, we're doing the same thing on the same day sometimes. We're posting shorts in the day and long at night, or
Yeah.
a short today and a long tomorrow. And then it's always something's not getting views. And unfortunately, it's the long form that's suffering, especially when you post a short form too close to the long form video. So I saw it happening to other people. I saw it happening to me. And I'm like, well, why is this? And of course, you know, whipped out the phone because I'm not the expert, but they're experts. And Chatty Cathy knows all the experts. So remember how I said train your Chatty Cathy, Chat GPT. I have various GBTs trained in different jobs, roles, right? And one of them is a strategist, a YouTube strategist, and like a department head that with 20 plus years experience in statistical analysis on YouTube. That's the role. Because when you're working with AI, you have to identify and give it a role, and then you give it a task. I gave it the task to say, well, it seems to me that I'm posting these shorts, and I took a clip of the analytics along with the long form, and I was like, does short form affect long form or what? And it came back with absolutely, because now we're dividing up, obviously. I was kind of like, duh.
Yeah.
At first, so we were being pushed to different audiences, right? The shorts go to shorts, the longs go to longs, and then some of them, if to your subscribers, they're going to go to your subscribers, especially if they have the notifications on.
Yeah.
It's going to go. But if you then you have viewer fatigue, right? So now what if they're not on YouTube for like 2 days? Now they got a short to go look at, they got a long to go look at. They're not going to look at all of that stuff. They're going to pick the short. The short gets prioritized. When you open up YouTube, what's the first thing that you see? You see the shorts.
Yeah.
So your shorts are going to get prioritized. So do not infringe or encroach your long form video with that short, because your short is going to get prioritized.
Yeah.
And then they change the algorithms for shorts, and everybody start getting views on shorts. It's because everybody gets credit for views now. That's not the thing. Engaged views matters. So what I started to do with this strategy was, well, because I was editing, or my editor was halfway, I would edit my edit before I send it to the editor. I pre-edit.
Are you
So
still doing that? Do you still do that? Or
I
did you
still do that. I
or
still
you do a
edit.
rough cut? You do a rough
I
cut?
do a rough cut because I try to save them some time, some
Sure.
headache, because I
Yeah.
flub up a lot.
You
I
ditch the
like,
bits you don't exactly.
right,
Yeah.
yeah. So and then I like certain filters because I don't like putting on makeup and stuff like that. I like certain filters. I like the coloring. So I do that before I send. So because I already got that, I'm like, oh, well, I can make a short out of this, because my video is not coming out for like 2 days, because that's the time frame that Chatty Cathy did tell me, based off of the OpenAI, all the information that's out there into the Internet of Things, that you should wait. And it really gave me a good breakdown. And I think I might have posted it in the community tab. And I told people, look, this is what I found this research, because I research everything. And the videos that did go viral of mine, I researched all that stuff beforehand. Like the techniques, like I just told you, the file name, the title topic, get a trending video and make it your own, get the trends while it's hot. You know what I mean? But yeah, bookends, that's what I use it for. So 24 to 48 hours before you do a
Okay, that's what I
short.
wanted to ask you. Okay.
Routine.
This is
But also,
yep.
I mean, this is how I build my entire system, because I'm not just building videos. I have community posts, I have the newsletters that I do, but I'm not doing all this stuff like making up new things each week for the things. It's one video. I have a primary idea and focus and topic. From that primary idea, I'm able to generate my long form video, my community post, my shorts if I want to do those, and my email. Because in that long form video and the community post, I usually have a call to action that has some kind of value, like a giveaway that I've made, because I'm able to do these free giveaway things that I do, the free downloads, because I'm teaching on the topic like titles. You need to work on your titles, right? If I already know I'm working on this video is about titles, then when I'm writing the script, I go ahead and make a free downloadable guide then. And I'm able to put that on the Stand Store when the video comes out, because it's down in the description section. And I learned that from Danco. Every video that he has a purpose. The call to action, it goes back to some AI Cortex book thing, right?
Yeah.
There's value, because there's value, and he gives away a lot of free value. But every video that he makes is tied to like a LinkedIn, to a to some people are posting on X. Like all those things are just, it's a content bucket. What's in your bucket this week?
Right.
On this video, it should not just be one video, guys. Like that one video, what else is in the bucket? You got a community post in there? Right. Is there a free guide that you're going to put with it because you need to get your email listing in case all this stuff goes away and you need to get in touch with your community? What else is in the bucket?
So
if the only thing that is in your bucket is a video, your bucket is empty.
Empty.
Right.
You got like 2 drops of water in this bucket.
Yeah, it's a dry bucket. So I was trying to like look for the video last night where you were talking about when you've got a long form coming up, you tease it with a couple of shorts or something like that. Can you talk to us around, but do you still do that?
Oh,
or
no,
do you do some
no. No. I don't do that. I did it for 3 months. I did that for about 3 months. So
what do you suggest now? Like if you've got a long form video, do you think that
it's
there
only
should be
because
maybe one, two, or three?
It's only because I don't do a lot of shorts. If I was doing a lot of shorts, then I would do that. You understand what I'm saying? If I was doing shorts still, I would do my content, shorts and long form. I would do that. I don't have to do that anymore.
No.
So you have to pick your poison almost. You have to pick what you want to do. If you're going to do, I'm doing 3 long form videos a week. If I want to sprinkle in the short, there's 48 hours in a day. Well, I'm going to have to time out when I'm going to put the short in there after which video, right? And then you have to think about your audience fatigue. Like, I don't want to keep putting out things like it's a lot, right?
It's a lot,
So what I always do is make sure I do a community post with a picture. If you haven't noticed lately, I always do something visual, with it. But if I was still doing shorts, because you don't have to do short, you don't have to do shorts. I don't know why.
The way I took it is, as short usually don't convert to long form, right?
Yeah,
for me, the teaser was an idea to really tease on the long form, to try to attract the viewer from the short to look for this.
Exactly, Jay. So Jazz said, like, I was teasing it because if you want to get your viewers up, if you want to stay engaged with your community, you got to let them know either by a short or a community post or both that you have a long form video coming out.
Yeah.
So usually now if you haven't noticed, I always do the community post because I'm not going to do shorts as much. Now, not part of my content. So I will tell you why I'm not doing so many shorts. I'm still trying to figure out if I'm going to use Riverside to do shorts, because once I start my vertical strategy, I'm on Instagram, I'm on LinkedIn. So I'm building, I didn't want to say everything, but I'm building that out. I have to focus in those areas. I'm not doing shorts only on YouTube. When I go vertical, I'm going LinkedIn. So I have the the LinkedIn page. It's under Riva Robinson now. And I'm a founder, CEO. So I have there's purpose for all of this stuff. There's a way to do it. And the Instagram channel.
Wow. Do you know who's the LinkedIn girl? What's her name? I want to say the really big LinkedIn girl.
Oh, I know her thumbnail.
I want to say it's not Leia or she's just like brunette
long hair,
girl, long hair,
Yep.
Man,
the reason why, let me explain to you. So when I first started my YouTube journey, I stopped Instagram, period. Like I wasn't, all of the socials were very like personal. YouTube, all of that stuff was very like personal. It was not even strategy. There was nothing. It was just me posting. We're here playing checkers. I'm Peter, Lord have mercy. I'm not playing chess. 3D chess. What's that?
4D.
Kind of. Okay. All right. So I'll say it. Because once I say it, if I put it out there, then it will manifest, right?
It will.
All right. So because once I made the decision to get serious about a brand, And that was in September timeframe last year. I was like, passive income with YouTube, that'll be great, because I didn't know anything about YouTube monetization. I just knew, like, I got to get monetized by a particular day or else I'm failing the grade. It felt like high school, like, oh my God, I'm going to fail.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just wanted to do it because of that. I didn't know about like money. I had no idea. So I decided just to get serious about socials. Once I got serious and I understood, I could not, at that time, I couldn't diversify my attention because my learning curve was so great because I had no idea how to make a video. Like literally, I knew how to turn the camera on, but like editing, downloading, uploading software, zero knowledge, zero, zero, zero. And then speaking to a camera, like I said, I was an introvert, like I had to learn all the things. And because I had to learn all the things, and then I was using Canva, and that took forever. And then I moved to CapCut, and that was better. And then I'm experimenting with format. I was like, I can't do Instagram, so I like stopped everything. No Facebook. I was on there, but not posting. And then I, met the goals, and then I always had the idea to scale. Always. After I knew, like, it was like I reverse engineered it, but I didn't have the entire vision on the vision board. You know what I mean? I knew what I wanted, but I was figuring things out. I was learning so much, and I was just absorbing everything, and I was making my roadmaps, and I was sharing the roadmaps with everyone. The same roadmap I was doing, I was sharing. I was like, oh, a roadmap to growth. Here it is. I still do the same thing.
Yeah.
Digital products. I made one. Here's how. It's still for free. Here's how you do it. Coaching. You want to be a coach? I can help you. I always knew I was going to be on LinkedIn because I like writing, because I like talking. I love writing. English was my favorite subject in high school. It's still my most favorite thing to do. One of my high school punishments for skipping one of the classes was to give a speech, which meant I had to write the speech, and I love writing. I gave the speech. I used to give speeches and things like that, even, just throughout my career. And then like in the church and conferences and things like that, I would speak, so I know how to be a tidy little speaker and inspire people. So that's a form of coaching. And then I started asking people, hey guys, what do you say I'm good at? I know what I think I'm good at, but what do you say? And they said inspiring, coaching, showing people what they're good at. Okay, so YouTube. I'm going to help people to do that on YouTube. So I've always knew I was going to be on LinkedIn. I was going to write because it's easy for me to write because I'm already writing. I'm writing my scripts, but I'm only writing these scripts for YouTube in the format that's good for YouTube. But I have more to say. That's why I have the other personal development mindset channel. Leveling up your life, living the life you desire and deserve, strategic roadmap, mind mapping, all those things. I'm really deep into that space, the personal development space. That's how this channel started. But my audience found me when I found my YouTube growth space niche, which the personal development mindset is a sub niche of that, because the coaching, all this that I do, a lot of it is mindset.
Right.
And having a growth mindset. So I do. The 3D chess is Rojo Media Co. That is what I would like to establish. It's not just a channel. It's not just, Riva reveals in 3 channels and I have partnerships with people. It's a company, Robinson Jones Media Company. I will have, that's the parent company for all the things underneath it, partnering with other people like you, Karen.
Yeah. And I see, Susan, I like your what is it? Your email, isn't it? Susan Knight, is it Media Company or something?
Oh, Susan Knight Media.
Susan Knight Media. I loved it. You emailed me. I'm like,
that's
great.
for my other channel that I watch all my other stuff that's not art related on another channel, which I don't have any content on, but it's just the other YouTube whatever you want to call it. So yeah, I was like, how do I
Thingy.
make this? Because you never know, I
Yeah.
might do crime
So
stuff there.
yeah, so Riva, if you want to talk to the nutrient consultant, but welcome back, Pernilla. Pernilla's just said she had an internet outage and some thunder. Is that right?
Yeah, yeah. You didn't see it, did you? I mean, wow, the whole house were like,
Oh,
yeah, scary. So
wow.
yeah, I just went no internet, nothing. So I'm
You
in
know
the
what?
bathroom now.
Did you have lightning?
Yeah,
And did you
yeah,
have lightning flash? Do you
yeah.
know what? I do have to say, I did see a bit of a flickering light quite some time ago, and I literally thought, oh, is one of my lights like going out over here? I literally thought one of my lights was like going out because I could just see like a flash. I could see a flash. I did. And then every time I saw it, I thought, where's that flashing? It must have been you.
Yeah, yeah.
Jeepers.
So I'll answer the question for Nurturant Consulting.
Yeah.
So yes, we help each other because naturally and organically. We don't do here like a call to action for people to, hey, go check out this channel and subscribe to it because that's sub for sub. That's like very sub for subby, tit for tat, quid pro quo. But we do support one another by, if you like the content that you do see on other people's channels and you feel led to subscribe and follow their journey and follow them, and they feel led to follow you, that's how we roll on in these here communities, in these here YouTube streets. So
Yeah,
hopefully
that's
that
actually
answers your question.
that's actually how I found a lot of you guys, like in your comments, Riva. So that was just yeah, it's amazing. Like the
Thank
community,
you.
you have built something so beautiful and really wow. I'm super grateful that you are doing what you're doing. Yeah,
Absolutely.
I mean, yeah, every
So
day
let
I
me
feel
ask you a
blessed.
question, Pernilla. Let me ask you a question. Do
Yeah.
you feel, because you did it, you went down in the comments, you met other people. I met Karen. Then from Karen, I met JJ over there traveling the world. Then I saw Susan, and I just kept messing with
Yep,
Susan.
Mrs. Paula, Allison,
And then Paula, like, so that's
Brenda.
how
Yeah.
we really organically, like, that's organic growth. Like, a friend sharpens a friend, iron sharpens iron, friend sharpens a friend. We all found each other, right? Like, we all found each other. So there's no need for like sub for sub. Not in these spaces. Now, I have felt led. Let me ask you guys a question, because this was bothering me. Will like come into my mind this past week. Like, people, I wouldn't mind having a community like off YouTube to actually go share actual things that you can't share, because like people who will really get it, like, and to then see if they would subscribe, because I don't want people thinking like it's a different place, a different space. I don't like taking people off platform. Then people think that it's sub for sub. I just hate that whole like word community, that movement is just so grimy to me.
Yeah.
But I do like another space where YouTube tries to help us to do that. Like, put up your thumbnails and see people, like, put up your thumbnails, ask your community what they think about it before you go live with a video. But we're not, the biggest chief complaint that I get from people in our community is that people are not engaging when we ask them to do things like that on the polls, on the, hey, what do you think about this title? What about this thumbnail? All the things that we're supposed to be using those areas for, people are not using it. Peter, I love Peter. So yeah, I wanted to do like something else off of YouTube, but still have everybody on YouTube. And it can't be like on, join my channel, because it's just not enough. It's not enough.
But so I also wanted to ask you about that. So you've got a community on your channel and you've got your stand community.
Yeah,
Is that
so
right?
the stand community, we could use the stand community. And I was really, really thinking about just really utilizing that for that. And having the completely free version and then a small, like a tiered version for things, because I would not put like some of the secret sauce that I'm sharing with you guys here that you guys, kind of pulled out of me.
Yeah.
You guys we can go deeper in that in the community off platform. And it would be like, okay, $5 a month or $10 a month. Because I see people doing it for like $20 a month, but I'm giving like away value. Like you'd get the Revealing AI because you
That's
have
right.
access to the community. Revealing AI is $15, 2 cups of coffee. And then we will have our own lives over there, like because you're over there. So you don't have to pay for anything. You're already over there. And we would do this. We will walk through how to do in cards, playlists, Revealing AI, script writing, script editing, how to add your call to actions in there that's broader than a like, subscribe, like Jazz. Like you're on vacation, you're on a working vacation right now. So what could your call to action be? Like you were on a live the other week. And I know you're not asking for anything but like support. Make sure you pray for me. I'm on this journey. Da 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 da. You're not asking for money, but I felt led to give.
Thank you so
But
much
there's
for the coffees.
yeah,
Did
with the
you see my
coffee.
Did you see
I
my
didn't see
video
the
response?
video because I was at work. I didn't have Wi-Fi.
Oh, I didn't even realize, I didn't know that you sent that. And then maybe a week later, have a message coming. And I'm like, wow, I was so happy. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's my safety money there. It's like
Yeah.
yeah, I'm keeping it there for when I run out of my 500
And your
because
apples and oranges that you're eating out there. So yeah, I was saying
yeah,
that we could that is a place where I could give all of us and not just me, where we could come together. You could ping my brain. I could bring in people, hopefully, there that may not be able to like meet us on YouTube, like deeper value connection for your like donations.
I'm
So
where,
that
freaking
was
out
where
kind of
right
like
is
what
now.
we were
there?
thinking.
Oh,
This is
sorry.
mind
Yeah, I mean,
blowing.
I would do it on stand. I would feel more comfortable doing it on stand because I don't want to do any kind of like WhatsApp. But in that community, this is what I was leading to. We are serious community driven people, which means I'm, I'm looking at you guys as channels. I'm subbed and I'm watching. And when I watch, I'm watching from beginning to the end because I made the commitment over there. I
Yeah.
made the commitment to you. This is
Yeah.
our space. So I'm not going to be dipping in and out on your videos because
Yeah.
we're talking about over there. When are you putting up your videos? We know, like, because you're going to say over there, hey, I'm going live on my video tomorrow. And I'm like, okay, everybody set their notifications
Yeah.
and go watch.
Yeah.
Because over there, we've made the commitment. It's not fly
Yeah.
by night like YouTube is. Oh,
Yeah.
YouTube right now
I'm
is fly by night. People. So what do I mean by that? I love that we are all here right now. People who are tuned in, and people who are rewatching. People who are rewatching, they're our community. These are
Yeah.
people who are there. But we have so many people. Out of 30,000 people, I get about 300 loyal views. 300 loyal people. Can you believe that? That's like 1%. And believe it or
Yeah.
not, that's average for most content creators, even the big
Mm.
content creators, which I found super astounding. But the reason why I wanted to do the community was because I'm not relying on YouTube to push us out. We have our own, we have our own folks that are saying, "Oh, we're here. She's showing up. Let's go support."
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah. No, there's a very big difference between we all commit to coming onto a live together.
Or waiting for an
You know,
algorithm.
yeah. And just people are just looking at their feed and when the videos come up and everything like that. Absolutely right.
I'm
What's
Peter's
up,
good
Jay? You
team,
were
man.
gonna say something?
I'm processing. I'm flipping out right now because what you just painted and described, Riva, is, I mean, that would be mind blowing and so amazing if you would do something like that. I mean, it's a no brainer. It would
Okay.
be so awesome. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with
Yeah.
Pernia because before coming live, I wanted to ask Karen to see if you would consider like doing like a group sessions, like group coaching, like forgot the name, like checking channel and giving you a review, or under a membership. It's easy, I
I
guess.
don't know. Karen, is that a Karen question or a me question? Because I used to do
It,
channel reviews, so we can
Mm.
both
it,
do that.
It would be a
It's
Riva
a
question
it's a
because
you question, yeah, yeah.
yeah.
I wanted to know if in that group, it's a way also to,
Absolutely.
yeah,
Like that, that's a no-brainer. That's a no
Yeah.
for me, that's a no-brainer. Like, so if people were interested in joining the community, because I have the community already, I don't have it built out. I have like about 6 people there. I have a couple of videos, but what I would do there, like I would do the same thing I do with my coaching clients.
Okay.
Pre-look at their videos. If you guys want to share your you could share your channel, like give me permissions. I could see you can unlist it because that's what I do. And I'm like, oh, well, maybe you might want to look at this before you actually go public. Look at the titles, make sure your SEO. There will be coaching value there. Like there's no doubt about that. Now that because that would take time, it depends on
Yeah.
how many people as we're growing. And then what I could see
Peter,
that
sorry.
happening to Peter, what I could see happening is maybe then I would also train Karen on how to do it because we would need, if we're
Yeah.
growing together, right? I can see it
Yeah.
going crazy. We would both have to do channel reviews, and then maybe on the higher level, like she could do
Yeah,
the
of course, yeah.
preliminary, because I look at everything. So this is how, when somebody signs up for me, like I look at YouTube as a store, right? Like your channel is your channel is your store, right? You're in a shopping center and there are different stores, and every store has branding, colors, attractiveness, and people are going to decide whether or not maybe you have a table outside. The table outside is your thumbnail. So, and your banner, all the things, because if somebody has clicked on your video, that means they picked up something off of the table outside and then they're walked in the store. Now, what does your store look like? Because now they're on your channel. And if your banner is crazy and your profile picture is crazy and the for you is not there, all the things and the buttons are crazy and your hashtags are gone and all the things that I look at when I'm coaching people, then we're going to have to fix that. We're going to have to rebrand, refocus. And then we talk about your strategy. Where are you going? What is your 3-month plan? Because if you don't have a 3-month plan, like a scaling plan, then what are you doing today? What are you doing in tomorrow's video? Your 3-month plan, like I know I do 2 videos a week now so that I can add in a 3rd video. Why am I adding a 3rd video? Because I get lots of brands asking me to do things. And if I already have 3 videos, when am I going to do another video? Lots of brands, lots of brands. Do I want to be the only one having a brand deal? No, I want you to have a brand deal.
I know you're gonna talk about brand deals in an upcoming live, aren't you?
I send my clients information for the brand deals that I don't want to take. Like I don't have time. So I send it to Lala. She can tell you. I send them
Yes.
to people like
Nicole.
Yeah.
She's good on camera too.
Yeah, look up this site because this site has jobs all the time. Like, so I give them all the all the things so that they could go get paid. Okay, so for example, not the brand mentions that I do. There are lots of brands out there willing to work with small creators, and for a mention, they'll pay you like $80. A mention is like 45 seconds to a minute and a half, and they're willing to pay you $80 for that. 80 US.
Yeah.
That's not what I get paid. I'm not disclosing my pay.
No.
But they're like on Head Creator, that's an AI generated, that's AI run platform that gets jobs for creators. There's AHA Global, write them down. There's hashtag paid. There's all these ones that I don't even, so for me, I just give out the information. I don't go like seeking this stuff, but I give some, deals.
Okay, I have one question. Where do I sign up?
I was going to say the same, Bernia.
Me and Karen, we're gonna talk, and we're gonna talk. I mean, I can do it for sure, but I don't like doing anything half beep beep beep. Right?
Yeah.
So because I have there's the AI course, like there's the YouTube course that's taught by my digital twin that's due to come out mid-August. I have to get that out. So it can be in August, like towards the Labor Day, because I like to launch things. I don't know why. Normally at the beginning of the month, like I get something done and then I start the new thing to launch, normally at the beginning of the month. So definitely when we go, maybe September, like post Labor Day,
September
because
is
I
a
want
good
it to be beautiful. And yeah, we can meet, we can do weekly lives. I can do channel reviews. I have no problem with, I love doing channel reviews. Love.
Yeah,
And I don't have to worry
or
about getting
channel
strike.
roast. Yeah,
So I
channel
used to do
roast.
brand
Yeah.
reviews on lives, you guys, in the chat. I used to do brand reviews, channel reviews on the lives. That's how I started. Like a lot of people found me in the beginning because I would do channel reviews. And guess what happened? I got a strike notification
Wow.
because I did a review on a channel. She was in the gym and she was working out like you can. She was working out, and she asked me to look at her video and her channel, and I did it. And she had music on it. But anyway,
Oh,
all I did was take that. I cut that section out of the live, and that was fine. But that's why you can't.
okay.
It's crazy doing channel reviews lives on YouTube is very, you got to make sure you don't have that is all good. No copyright.
What I
Yeah,
find
yeah.
exciting is community. Otherwise, YouTube is really sad when you have to deal with everything by yourself. And just us talking, you talking about that, get me excited.
I'm
Because
Yeah.
I
sweating.
know that every time we get together, I go off with something that I can
Yeah.
work with that help me to go move forward with YouTube, keep me on that journey. So I'm definitely excited for that. Uh,
What's your next
yeah.
goal for
Ooh,
YouTube for your channel?
this one,
Yeah.
that one.
Yes.
You're nomad.
Yes.
I'm in a bit of a dilemma right now because I've hit the 1 year a while back, like a few, maybe 6 months ago, maybe. And my goal is to get to the threshold of 4,000 watch hour and 1,000 before October. Because otherwise, you know how you're losing watch hours as you
Yes, you
go.
lose watch hours every single day past
Exactly.
365 days. So
Yeah.
you do know how that works. You're able to go back, like if it's, the 26th of July, 2024, you lose those watch hours. So every
Exactly.
day watch hours
Yeah.
that you had last year comes off.
Yeah. So my strategy right now is to get to this threshold first. Then um yeah, that's what I have right now. I need to
Okay.
get to the
Now, what
4,000 watch hours.
are you, the 4,000? Wait, do you mind
And then
saying where you're at the moment, Jace?
I think I'm at 2,000. The thing is, I'm losing every day.
Of
I had
course,
a
of
great
course.
video that worked last year, but it's come out and I lost a lot of watch hour that way. I'm at 2,700 something,
Okay.
and I'm not too far from the 1,000. I think I'm at 800 or 9. I don't know how many subscribers I have. I can't remember on this channel. I don't know. I know I'm not far from. I'm 911. Yeah.
Subs,
You're
911.
911
Yeah.
hours away.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
911.
that's not bad.
Yeah.
Before what date?
Before, I think it's end of October.
Okay.
So what everything I'm doing right now is to hit the threshold before, because I don't think I can go 2 years losing everything that I've been working on so hard. The first year I was like, trying things, but this year 2000 I've really put my effort. I would be really sad to lose it again, if I don't reach the monetization by the next year. Uh
Hmm.
yeah.
But you don't lose it all, do you? Like when your calendar year,
No, you
it's a
lose
rolling,
every
is it a
day.
It's a
rolling
rolling.
300,
Every
Yeah.
day it's
365?
rolling. Every single
Yeah.
day you're losing every single day.
And you
Yeah.
see it and it's heartbreaking because I was like almost at
Oh yeah.
3,000, right? And then roll back, you come back at 2,500. And
Yes.
then the
Yeah.
day after you may be at,
It feels very fast
yeah.
because what happens, Karen, is then the strategy, because I had 2 to 3 clients that are like that. And Lala can attest, and we were really going hard. Because that's what happens. If you get into that situation, you have to make double the amount of content, and preferably long form content. It's no, yes, you can have fun making shorts, but you got to go hard with long form and lives. Lives really get you watch hours, especially if you got a decent amount in your community. So that's the strategy that I usually use or suggest with people when they're in that situation is go live, 2 to 3 times a week if you can, and do 2 long form pieces of content that's longer than 8 minutes, preferably like 10 15 minutes each time.
Yeah.
And so again, in the community, that's where we will be able to talk about these things, because we will understand where people are and where we could help them to grow to. So Mel, can I do something real quick? It's something that I
do
would
it. And Mel popped in
this
before and just said, she's been here all the time, but she said she wants a
So
channel
Lala
roast.
can attest. You can drop it in the chat about how we had to attack and what she's doing with regard to losing watch hours, every single time. And Sharon, the girl who made this t-shirt, the same thing. I remember we were so elated, right? We were like, because it shows that it's so bad. Let me tell you about YouTube. On the dashboard, it's like, oh, you reach a 4,000. And she sent, I found it. We were doing a session. I was like, wait, it says you reach a 4,000. But because she was over the 365 days for so long, way before she met me, we went to the earn tab because we were working together for some months to even get her to the 4,000 mark. And I was like, wait, I think we're there. Because I was tracking like 2,000 something, then 3,000. And then all of a sudden we went to the earn tab on the phone, because that not just phone, but on your dashboard, when you click on the earn tab, which is 5 days old data. I mean, it'll catch up, but it's 5 days behind. It was like 1,500 hours. I was like, wait, you literally have 4,000 lifetime hours right now. You qualify. Unfortunately, you don't, because you just lost over 2,500 hours, over the few months. You were still losing. We were still creating, but you were still losing. And she had, in the beginning of her journey, she was getting large numbers. So she was losing large numbers.
Yeah.
Fast.
I had that Riva on my friend channel. One time, guys, I was at I can't count, guys. It was 3,998. Like I have 2 hours left. I'm like, tomorrow I'm going to be there.
Oh, God.
It went down to 2,700.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I cried. I threw the channel. On my friend channel, I threw the channel. I'm like, I can't do it anymore. And then I do that video where I go outside and I'm mad. And then I do a video where I'm angry. And it's that video that pushed me. That video.
See, that's it. We're doing pissed off videos.
I know.
Vanilla, me and you have to do a pissed off video like these guys.
No more with a calm mind. Oh, I'm so calm. No, fuck that.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right, so I want to do a quick demonstration. So Mel runs things. Before we go, I know we've been on here a long time, but
wow,
I want to give some more value. Gonna share my screen.
Yeah, do it.
I'm so excited. I'm sweating.
Okay. Right. Looking for the little.
Hopefully Mel is still on there. Mel, if you're still with us and you're in the chat, please let me know you're here. I'm gonna she said roast her channel. So
she's like roast her channel. Yes. Let's do it. No time like the bloody present.
First off, Mel runs things. I thought it was a running channel, because if this is Mel, I am very fit, mind you. I thought I was gonna come here and it's like either she's running the world or she's running a marathon. But when I came here, it's a meditation calm space channel.
Now, do you know what? No, I tell you what. And Mel, you'll be able to speak for yourself. think that she is like switching up her channel name and what her channel is about, because I thought it was the running as well. And then when we were talking on a live, and I just said, oh, I think Mel does like her art videos, like where she's making like her diamond painting. And she came back and she said something like, oh, not cooking. So then I just thought, oh, because I've seen her doing vlogs outside walking with her dog, but I hadn't quite got the cooking. So, oh, here she goes.
Let me
She's
ask you
scared. She's
something,
scared.
Karen.
She's here.
Here's a test to us. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Okay.
You've just, both of us together. So I said that, and you said, well, you said the same thing, but she was what? Walking the dog, painting.
So those are the videos
cooking.
I'd seen. I'd seen her diamond painting lives, and I'd seen her actual like face to camera doing like outside walking with her dog. But then one day on the live we were talking and we were all saying, oh, so what's such and such's channel about? And I think Mel might have said, what do you guys think my channel is about? I think she may have asked, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Mel, but I said, oh, don't you do like your diamond painting and things? And she goes, oh, you don't think of me as cooking. So now, and then the other day she said, oh, I'm used to working with foodies. And then in my mind, I've been going, oh, I wonder if Mel runs things. Maybe Mel runs an establishment or a restaurant or a kitchen or a catering company. So help us out, Mel.
Do we have one part of the answer already? Do we know what Riva may say? What might I say?
What are you saying? What do you think about?
What is your channel actually about? The people are confused.
Yeah.
Right. So one day you're cooking, the next day you're painting, the next day you're walking your dog. What is your channel truly about? The next day you're meditating, which you can do all of those things, but does all of those things work well on your channel? And then we're doing cosmic dance of the third eye. And we're working on the root chakra. Right?
Yeah.
We're doing a lot of things on one channel and the algorithm is completely confused. I'm not sure about the audience. Is the audience confused? Let's talk about the good things. It's a beautiful artwork. She's beautiful, fit, fun name. If you were a running channel, if you were running a business or like a mogul or something, Mel runs things, which things, all the things, I guess, all the things. Well, I'm roasting, right? And see, I do have fun. You know, I say all these things in love.
Yeah, of course.
And when we're actually coaching, and Lala can tell you, our first session, she had a lot of homework and I was roasting her channel because you need to see yourself as the viewer sees you. And if a viewer came to one video and then they came to your channel and then they see all of this, what message are you telling your viewer? Are you confusing them? The person who wants to paint with you, do they want to see you walking your dog for the week, for the rest of the week, for the next 5 videos? They're going to be wondering, well, when are you going to make another painting video? Or if you're cooking Vietnamese food, when are you going to start painting again? Or the painters are going to wonder, well, you know, why are you cooking? Okay. So it really does matter what message you're giving your viewer. And there's a way to show facets of the things that you like and who you are, but under your main niche and then maybe your sub niche. You know, you have a main niche and then you have 2 things underneath your main niche that you can bring out. So brand aesthetics is not to say everything has to be, you know, color coded the same thing the same way, but what am I learning here? What am I going to get? I see more things about maybe spiritualism than I do in meditation than I do vlogging. Over here, we're at the vlog. We're probably at a dollar store or something like that. We're shopping. But over here, then I'm going to meditate in the morning. And that's cool if I was a meditation
and some unboxings, like
or if
Mel
I was
does
just going to eat,
supplies,
you know, my
unboxings.
waffles or my chaffles. I like chaffles. I like chaffles. So you can do all of these things, but maybe let me see what kind of playlist she has. Maybe you put them all in playlists. It's a lot of playlists. Holy crap. So information overload, like decisions, like people are going to be like, because people attention spans are very short. So they're like, whoa, I came over here for some Celtic tunes, right? Because they watched that one video, but now they're on your page and they're like, and they don't know how to get to playlists. So they can't find some more music or something, or why is there a butter challenge over there? But yeah, anyway, that's a channel roast. It's like you kind of want to keep things concise, direct, kind of, not to say you have to niche all the way down, but every time you put up a video, it's going to target a particular community, a particular audience, and don't cause audience confusion by going in so many directions. I like that the picture is contrasted. It's blue. It's kind of matchy with that kind of sort of, the blue is a little different than this greeny blue. And then the mountains, yeah, it's calming. So what do we say? There's no, you don't have to have words there, but what do you want? And then the calm space, that reminds me of a meditational channel. And then we're saying, ambient sleep music, but then you have the cooking and the painting and all the other things on there. So Mel, that's your channel review. I can definitely help you to go in a better direction. Let me see how long of course, if I had more parameters I can get in to make sure your settings are good and all those things, but you're doing okay because you have, over 2,000 subscribers that hopefully you have a community already. Hopefully they're watching. You'll be able to tell if they're watching by your watch hours and your audience retention and your engagement. So hopefully the people do like what you're doing, even though you're very multifaceted. Hopefully you don't, confuse them or don't leave one audience group left behind because maybe you're cooking this week or whatever, right? So hopefully that helped her out.
Yes, so we've got here from High Country Homestead. When I first saw Mel's channel name, I thought it was a fitness and exercise channel. And the first channel I watched was her walking her dog, which reinforced the original thought. And then we've got Mel saying, I fear I will lose subs.
I feel like we'll lose if I niche, but then I will grow. Yes. So absolutely. So that's Mel. I can definitely relate because I was apprehensive in the beginning. Because I was hyper niching to YouTube growth or digital content, and I did say, I said early, the best thing that you could do is communicate to your audience, and I said I said it in a video or two. I will not be doing only YouTube growth videos. I said that. I said I will still be doing personal development because mindset and personal development is pinnacle to YouTube growth and growth in life in general and growing your business and growing your brand. So personal development and mindset, you're still going to get that from me, but I communicated that to my audience in a video. So if you wanted to do that, you should probably make a video and just talk to your audience. Say, I really appreciate you watching all of my content. That's just how I roll. I would say that,
Sorry, Riva. No, I interrupted you. You go.
Oh, no, I would have said, thanks for joining me in the kitchen and walking the dog and in my paint room. And where would you like to see me? If you're good with all of this, I'm gonna put all these in certain playlists, but you let me know what are the three ways you want me to show up for you. Yeah, that's what I would say and do to my audience that I didn't want
Mel, and I think what Mel's been, I think, watching The Source, that guy, what's his name? Is it? I want to say Donan or something.
Dorian.
His name is Dorian or Doran or Dorian or something.
Yeah.
And so I think that Mel, are you sort of following quite a lot of that? You're doing lives with music playing ongoing to get your watch hours up, because I think I've seen Mel do like a bit of a recent switch to just, to playing just ongoing music. And I think that's really brought, hasn't it, Mel, like really pushed your watch hours up. So I think, is that like a monetization technique? Are you not quite, or are you monetized, Mel? But is that the technique that you've switched to try and get to monetization, I think?
Because be careful with that now with the new low content, right? Like with this, especially if you're using like a static pictures, like it's called not reuse content, but like
Yeah,
low
yeah,
effort. Yeah,
yeah.
I had my students, some of them doing that, right? But I have them doing a different way, like make sure there's something new on the screen, make sure you created it, make sure it's not like a stock image, you know, right.
Because that was one of my questions. Like, what do you think about that? To have
You
more
might get a
watch.
strike. You may not qualify.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the new policies came out July the 15th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
Mel's
trying
saying,
to
oh,
think.
but yes, she follows
It's not
Infinite Wisdom.
reuse content. It's like low. I used to call them LELs, low effort lives. But even because you could do that, and I made sure that like my clients, our low effort lives were not the same as what people were doing that is now off limits by YouTube. Because like I said, people would put up a photo and then put some music behind it and let it go for like 12 hours because that's the limit that YouTube will count, right? Anything after 12, they will not. But now they're not going to be counting that. Even the meditational channels and stuff like that have to probably be very aware of the new policies.
Okay.
Yeah, because how many hours are you running your lives for, Mel? Mel's saying that she's partially monetized, but I think it is like for many, many, many hours.
Yeah, you can do that if it's your own artwork. If there's more than one image on the screen, like if it's, constantly changing, every I started with short form music, long form music because I love it. Right. So, and then when you are monetized, so I use Epidemic Sounds for music because my music is safe listed and I
Yeah.
don't play around with music because music will get you demonetized if you get strikes, your content won't get pushed out to different communities because you get a warning, a strike, a notification, and all of that. So music and images, and how you use those, you have to use it within, the stringent guidelines of YouTube. Yeah, not low effort. I'm sure because I'm glad she's saying it's not low effort because she has to put, effort into the changing things. Like even when, so like AI images, because on my other channel, I have like a meditational kind of spiritual channel. Riva reveals the message, right? I'm going to be using a certain thing, but you have to keep it dynamic. That's the word, dynamic.
Okay.
Moving, different. It can't be stagnant, can't be the same thing. Yeah, that's good. Good.
But if you follow like the guidelines and the rules, Riva, would this be something that you would recommend to do? Like if it fits with your niche, and
If
with
it fits
your
with your
audience.
niche.
Yeah.
Yes, like what's her name? She's Spanish. She sometimes comes on here. Like she has the
Oh yes,
meditation.
yeah, Mari.
Yeah,
Mari.
she should do something
She
like
wants a
that.
channel roast. She wants a channel roast if you're up for like flicking her channel up shortly.
Yeah, she lives
Ooh,
in
Mari?
Spain.
Where is
Mari,
it?
yep, Mari, meditation, motivation, Marie.
Marie.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the name of it again?
She's meditation, motivation, Marie.
With Mary, yeah.
With Marie.
With Marie. And hello, Midlife Dream Miles from Canada. Oh, that's really nice. Amazing.
Okay.
Did you find it?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. You're up. Oh, look. Thank you, Riva. She's psyched.
She's doing an amazing job, I think. I mean,
She
wow.
is.
Yeah.
Her channel is amazing. Yeah. So let's see. Let me put big screen.
Oh yeah. So I do like the contrast, right? White on blue on white, very clear, clean text, right? Sometimes with some people will have a lot going on their banner. So this looks like a good store that I would shop in, right? And I'm not saying it just because we know her.
Yeah, it looks clean. It looks nice and clean. Oh, look, she's saying she's
Oh yeah,
scared.
yeah. So I love it. Like, so if I found this channel,
She's
yeah, if I
quivering
found
in
this
her
channel
fevery, fluey bed.
because I click on the video, right? If I found it, I'll subscribe. Okay, I'll subscribe. And this is something that really gets us while we're on this subject, because people are saying, "Oh, Riva, I'm not getting the notification." So you see how it just defaulted to personalized here? Unless you put it to all, my
Yeah.
videos won't show up.
Oh,
You'll
really?
get all
Oh, I
notifications.
didn't. Oh.
Do you know what? I think that is something that we don't talk about enough, just to every now and then bring it in, because it's just something that, like, if you sub on your phone, I know for me, the default one is the personalized on my phone. I
Oh,
actually I have to switch it. Maybe I can go and change it in the background, but I have to be on my computer to go to all. But I think it's just one of those things that maybe just every now and then it could be something that we want to mention to people.
yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
didn't know.
That's why I
I didn't
mentioned
know.
it here, because some people will
Yeah.
say, well, I'm not getting the videos. And then, my returning subscribers are very low. They're like 300 normally. And then I do want to talk about this. Let me put a pause real quick and say this before I forget. So
Yeah.
anybody who's experiencing low views currently, or like for the summer, you guys, I researched it because I was like, I looked at a bunch of channels. I looked, of course, my owner was like, what's going on? I've never seen things like super low since like one other month and so far in my journey.
Are you
And I was
talking
like,
about
wow.
now?
Yeah, right now,
Yeah, and
like
do you know what? Because
even
I
just
heard
like
you
a
say that,
decline
and I
from like,
literally looked at your last videos. I literally looked at your last year. Like you often
yeah,
will get more than 1,000, 2,000
yeah,
views, and
yeah,
they're a
yeah,
little bit down at the moment. But then
yeah. So
these are on all your brand new videos, and your other ones have been there for longer as well, right?
yeah. So what I discovered, because I was curious, I did some statistical analysis and I asked, what are the normal trends for views in the last 5 years across the board on average for on YouTube? Is there lower or higher views in the month of July? It told me there was lower views in July because of the summer. And I said, summer? Okay, so what are the months? I said from June to September. Are the views low, medium, or high? I asked my statistical analysis provider, ChatGPT, to act like the statistical analysis that works at YouTube to tell me, like I wanted to know. And it did say, and it said, well, I mean, people are outside. I was like, well, duh. People are doing things. People are on vacation. People are, doing other things other than being locked into socials. So I
But
was
do you
like,
know
oh,
what too? Do you know what too? All the big YouTubers are also talking about like summer and everything. And if we're all
here's
talking
the
about
summer law
summer,
that I didn't
so
know. It's a thing.
we're all like ChatGPT knows that, oh, everyone's talking about summer. There's a bit of a slowdown, right?
Oh yeah, maybe that's it too.
Chicken and
If
the
people are
egg.
looking
Yeah.
because it's low. And then I mean I have the other phenomenon. I'm just going to probably maybe save that for our community. Oh, maybe not. No, I think I was gonna even talk about it. I'll talk about it now. So when you hear it on a video, you go, oh, I'd never heard that, but you're hearing it now. So there's that phenomenon of channels that I've seen. I even found one that I actually watch him quite a bit. He'll come up on my notifications. I knew he was big, but I didn't know it was like 158,000 subscribers, I think. He's
Who was
only getting,
that?
he's getting, I have his picture. I'll have to maybe I'll leave it maybe in my community post because I didn't screenshot his name, just some of the videos. Maybe I'll find it. He's getting 200 views. He's getting views like me, and he has 158,000. His content is the same. I mean, as far as quality, as far as the titles, the thumbnails, I'm like, what? He's not the only one. I just didn't realize like a channel 100. I had not found a channel that large getting
Yeah,
the same
so
amount of views.
few.
Now, channels my size, it's happening to us. And I've passed by some of the guys that I used to follow. So I used to follow my peers, right? Like I want to get to that level. I want to get to that level. And now I
Yeah.
surpassed them by like 10,000, but they were getting like 100 views. And I was like, oh my God. And then
Yeah.
boom, now it's happening to me. And I'm like, is this some kind of, perdition or this some like, what is happening? And I hope I'm not here forever. They've been there for a long time and they've been just still persevering and putting out videos. And I'm like, whatever, I can persevere and still push through because I have vision for my other work that I want to do. Like, like we're coming up with now, even the community, but like the AI, the focus that I want to put, like 9 to 5 content creators who are doing this on the side. That is my target avatar. People who are wanting to use AI and don't know how. That is my sub pillar. I didn't have these things when I first started because I was trying to find out who I was. So now I know how to niche down even more when things change, because maybe the market is saturated, right? So now I have to niche even further and talk to the people who are really like me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So with that out of the way, so I said all that to say I don't want people to be discouraged if they're having like low views in the last few months into the fall, because things are cyclical on YouTube. Like 1 month I had it's crazy amount of views, crazy amount of views, and they're like pushing what they want to push as far as the video, and then the next month they're not, and then the next month they decide to push that same video or 3 videos or which video. So you never know which video, so you just got to keep creating because you never know what they're going to do. So just keep doing what you do.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I love, not like, that is kind of like a pastel watercolor plethora of goodness here.
Yes, it
Meaning,
looks
I can look at the
pastels,
thumbnails
slightly
and it feels like there's
pastels.
some branding, right? This is a brand. This is a person. Yeah, this is a person who's very intentional. I can see that there's most of the time a person that is going to be on the thumbnail. The thumbnails work better with people on them. Let me see. This is the playlist. Let's look at the videos. I'm not sure of how I feel about this thumbnail, and neither is YouTube. Oh, it's early still, so we'll see. But if this one is not performing well, your newest one in 10 hours may not be performing as good as the other ones, consider rechanging the thumbnail. Self-healing, sleep, meditation, music, deep healing energy. So the keywords here: sleep, meditation, restorative sleep. Those are good keywords, and you have them at the beginning of your title. The title is a bit long. Don't use hashtags in the title, please. Also, Robert Benjamin talks about that as well. You can use hashtags in the title of your shorts, like 3 hashtags, but not in a long form video. All of this is, key real estate here. I don't think, maybe I would have used the time is looking good. Let me see. I like when I hover over, there's various movement. Hold on. Let me see if people are actually moving. Because people see this before they click on the video. They see 30 seconds or 15 seconds of the video before they even click on it.
Yeah, I looked that up the other day actually because I wanted to know,
Oh
is
my
that something
God, she
that we
sounds
can...
so awesome.
Okay, are you looking at a post or are you looking at the actual, are you scrolling through the video?
I was going to say, yeah, bring in the visuals a little earlier because that's always like 15 seconds into the video. So the instructions on, because it's a guided meditation, bring in the visuals earlier, like this B-roll, bring it in earlier because people are looking at that. And make sure you have dynamic things flying around, like your words at the bottom of the screen, because people like movement on the videos. And your voice is amazing. And I like that you have timestamps. Start your day with this uplifting. I would probably bring the keywords closer to the beginning of the description and would say, this 15-minute guided meditation, because that is the key phrase, a keyword phrase, a key phrase. 15-minute guided meditation to start your day and uplift your spirits, designed to call in happiness. Yeah, I would do that. I would flip this and put it in the beginning because YouTube looks for the keywords, search engine platform. And that's good for the actual quickie on the video, looking at the video. I think she's doing great. I wouldn't change anything. Let me look at this description. Meditation with Marie. You don't have to repeat what's been repeated 3 times. I would change this because this is a lost opportunity here. Because this is what people see. They may not do what I'm about to do, which is click to see more, which you might have to offer. I like that you got your Substack going. Yay. All right, so making sure you guys are still there. You're super quiet.
Oh, we're just watching
Right,
it. You've had so many. Look,
Oh.
people are saying so many lovely
That was fast. Oh, I'm going. It's going to
comments
go a
for
little
you,
bit
Riva.
fast.
I really
So
appreciating what you're doing.
I would not repeat this right here because this is a lost opportunity to bring in some keywords that's search engine optimized. I would not even say all of this actually. For none of this. I would say my guided meditation channel is filled with affirmation. So all of these are keywords: meditation, affirmation, self-motivation, daily inspiration. All those are keywords that you have buried way down here. So just move them up to the top. If you have an offer, which is all the way down here, because this is an offer. It may be free, but it's an offer. I will repeat that up here quickly and then go into what you're talking about here. Now, in this whole section, it's very important to repeat your keywords, which you have a little, you kind of have with this mindfulness. Is packed full of keywords. So it's very, very good as far as SEO. So good. I like it. It's very good. Keep doing what you're doing, girl. Little tweaks.
Do you have your email address in your about, Riva?
I do.
Yeah. I mean, that's how those spammers are finding us too, of course, isn't it?
About. Yeah. I have a lot, like stand and everything. I have all the things in my about.
And did you say how many people were you talking about your stand store before, where you said that you've got about 8 people in one of your groups?
Yeah, in the community right now.
In the stand community?
I have to build it out. I will tell you who's really good at it. If you guys want to, because she's probably going to help me a little bit, is See the Actress. She has her whole entire community already built. I'm a part of her community.
Oh, wow.
I actually teach over there. She has my videos and some of the free stuff because I partner with her. So the Book Then Pay community is that I'm helping her, because like I said, your network equals your net worth, right? And partnership within the community. So the Book Then Pay community, let me stop sharing, is where I have partnered with See the Actress because she's an actress and a content creator and a full-time, she works like part-time. She's a teacher, she's a mother, she's doing all the things, and she built out this she is really good in digital products. So if you guys need digital product help, I've told Christy to connect with her as well, but not to say everything is free, but I'm sure she will help her as a consult for me, because Christy's already paying me. I'm kind of working with C, because we help grow the community, right? If somebody needs some meditation music, I'm going to send it to Maria's channel, right? Or her Substack. So once I know these things, these are things that I'll bring into the community because I just believe we can grow together. And that's the vision, right? Karen, we're talking about coming together so that there's power in numbers. There's power
That's right.
Numbers. And we have a collective conscious, a collective heart to grow and grow. We all like-minded folks. So I think it's going to be amazing. And we're just building. I reached out to Karen last week because in the morning it was super early, and I was like, Karen, I think we should just bring our communities together and grow. like
I,
grow.
I was so excited. I was so excited. I screen recorded your audio and put it on the family Snapchat going, oh my God, listen. And then Jordan, my son, Geordie, comes in and he goes, oh my God, Mum, that's really fire. And I went back and I said, did you listen to that whole 1 minute? And he goes, yes, I listened to the whole 1 minute. I'm like, good. I don't know about you guys, but in our house, if people are wanting someone to like listen to something, they go, oh, it's only 15 seconds. You almost have to like convince them to like actually pay attention
I
because
don't
it's
even go there
only
anymore.
I know, but literally that's why I said to him, did you listen to the whole 1 minute? And he goes, of course I did. You probably actually went back and listened to the whole minute after that, you know.
Yeah, and
But yeah, I
it
was
was
so
early, you
excited.
know, I do my best work in the morning after coffee and prayer, like, and I really felt the heart to, it just came to me. I was like, we just need to come together and
Yeah.
grow. Like
Yes,
I
yes,
have a
yes.
heart to grow, right? And
Yeah.
like nurture and be a force, right? Like just to be a force of like bringing in people on the lives. Like I have a like, cause I'm always reaching out to like, I just do the craziest stuff because a lot of people, let me tell you what's happening. Let me tell you what's happening. It's all good. Even though my views are low, it's fine. People are coming in who
Hey,
have
I
1
think
million.
do you know what? I think everyone's views. Did you guys see Ali Abdal? He's moaning about his views being low. He did a big
Yeah.
He really is. He's just saying he thinks all the time his channel is dying, his views are low, is not back in the heyday and everything. So yeah,
Well,
it
it
really
is
is everybody.
low compared to his channel. So
2020, 2020 as well. He's talking about, you know, millions of views in
so
2020 for him.
what I did when I was like something's going on. It was like in May, and I started doing the trend analysis because that's what I do at work anyway. So I'm like, and that's how I grew my. That's how I got monetized. I did trend analysis on my channel. I'm like statistical analysis, kind of like what I was gonna do for Jay over there. Like you need how many by what, and so this is you need to do this type of videos. You know, amount wise, and then we got to track and trend every video that goes up to see how many watch hours you're gaining per video. So after you do the this is the math, this is what I did, and I had a spreadsheet and I would put
Hey, Rob
like
the
I upload
Maritimer.
on
Rob the
that day.
Maritimer's got that Excel spreadsheet. I downloaded it too. He's like every day, 15 minutes, he sits there and does
Yeah,
it.
it's in my community. I have it there. It's in the community page. Like so, but I would do that and I would screenshot all the things. And so I knew like if I had to do a third video during the weekend, I had something to say, only if I had something to say. Right. And I wasn't doing a lot of lives back then. And then I would add a live. I would do a live because I would do channel reviews because I get to talking like this. We've been on here for 5 hours already. And then, you know, the time goes so fast, and then I hit the first like monetization, and then people started gifting me, and I was like, whoa. And so I was even getting money on the first monetization. It was crazy. So I just think I was having that moment back in May. Let me go back to May. I was having the moment where I was like, something's off, something's wrong. Let me see what's going on with bigger channels because it can't be just about us. Small, we're together all the time. I know what's happening with us. So let me see what's happening on the higher tier channels.
Yeah.
So then I asked Chatty Cathy, oh, so what is the average percentage of views per subscribers, returning subscribers? So it's 1 to 2%. So it's like, oh, so Jay Beeson has 265,000 subscribers. So what's 1 to 2% average view on her videos? Okay, that's normal. So I'm getting 1%, even though my 1% is like 200. 200. Her 1% is like 2,000 to 5,000 to 15,000. So
Yeah.
somewhere between 1 to 2.5% of 265,000. So the number, it looks big, but it's small for their channel size. So that's why Ali Abdallah is saying, yeah, he's got like how many millions of people,
Yeah.
but he's still maybe at that 1%, or, you know, because we would like to have like 5% return of viewers watching. So 5% of 265,000, you do that math. I don't do public math, but whatever that is. So my target goal is to, if I can have 1,000 people watching every one of my videos when I put it up, wonderful. 1,000 of 30,000 people but I get about 300, which is on par, a little bit below average. Rob is in the house, so listen.
Rob is in the house. Hello, Rob. We're excited.
I was just saying,
to see you.
I was gonna start saying you and I were gonna have bigger, because he's bigger than us. Him, Alexis Saranoja, because I remember when I watched Rob, he interviewed Alex, and I was like, you go, Rob, that's how you do it, because she was only a little bit, like, either a little bit ahead of him, or kind of, I think she was a little bit ahead of him, and he interviewed her. I was like, man, if we can get Rob, you're our first invite to our official small but mighty community, because you are a little ahead of us and you need to teach us some things.
Or he might be
This is the vision that I have for
ahead
us.
of the rest of us. He's a little ahead of you and like way ahead of the rest of us. But he's very humble. You're a very humble man,
He
Rob.
is very humble, but I have questions for him. So
yeah, ask away. Okay. I do have to just mention, Rob, I think you did a sterling job on your video about the personal blogs. Like, you know, you did a really sterling job replying back to everyone, because you had so many vloggers in your comments as well, just really saying, well, yes, and people. So I just think you did a great job. You know? Amazing. Oh, so good. Yeah. He's in the Maritimes. The Maritime Islands, is that what they're called? We've got that whole Maritimer as in the boatie, but he lives in the Maritimes, like the Maritime Islands or something. Is that right? Okay. Riva's just having a moment. Okay, Rob said that sounds great. Just say when. Good work.
lost audio for a whole 2 minutes.
Okay, so I'll catch you up. Rob said it sounds great. Just let him know when. So
We're doing
good job
it.
asking him the
Rob is in the
question.
house.
That is the power of a question. Canadian Maritime Provinces, province of Nova Scotia. Yep.
Yeah, we have to figure out the time zone and make sure that we canvas our community so that we can make sure that they're all in tune, because they're going to have questions. But I have questions. We got questions.
Great. Do you know, I don't know, I saw Rob do a video. It was the video that a lot of us make, actually. Just the whole kind of, you know, get posting, just post your stuff. But, you know, don't expect the world to care straight away, you know, about all your personal life and everything like that. So Rob was just doing one of those, like, you know, straight to the dome, like off the top of his head. And, you know, if you are doing vlogs and you're struggling for views, hey, just know that, you know, you will probably struggle for views at the beginning. If you are just doing vlogs about your personal life, because if people don't know you, then they don't really necessarily perceive the value straight away. So Rob did, but that was just a small part of his video. I think the video was mainly about just get posting. But he had quite a lot of backswing about sort of people saying, well, actually, I watch vlogs all the time. And I even saw people make their own videos asking their community, like, do you like my vlogs? Because I've seen Rob's video. So then Rob does a video addressing all of this. And he said, oh, was I wrong? Hey, look, I don't know everything. Obviously, you know, I'm wrong about vlogs. People do love vlogs. But I think he just did a sterling job navigating all of that, because it was a lot, you know?
Yeah. So so Jay, when she asked the question, like, about the community question, like when they're pulling on you, or they're wanting you to do something, or they believe something, how do you prepare yourself for all of that when you blow up, when you're getting bigger and bigger and you want to grow? Because we should have a growth mindset. That's a great question for him, for us, right? You know, yeah, we're all at different tiers, and I'm kind of, you know, behind him. I look up to his channel, him and his channel, what he does. Been watching him for a long time, especially when I first started out. I used to watch two of the, you know, guys. One was, he calls himself the conscious creator too, like.
But who's that?
Do you remember him? Steve, I think his name is Steve. Steven. Yeah, the conscious creator. But yeah, we're gonna have to have Rob on. We're gonna make a that'll be for August.
Yes, I
Hey
think
Sally.
I described Rob to the family the other day as the Canadian Tom Hanks. So that's it. And do you know what? Honestly, this is, you know how you were saying before, Reeve, you've got all these nicknames and everything for everybody. And then when we met What's Up Boomer Phil, I then started saying, oh, he's the American Rob the Maritimer. Like, you know.
Yeah.
So there you go, Rob. That's your brand, man. That's your brand. Yeah. The Canadian Tom Hanks. You love it. You love it.
That. I do.
It's true. It's true. Actually. And I literally think, yeah, oh my gosh. Did you guys see? I have not seen What's Up Boomers. He jumped into one of those. Is it called Waymo, the driverless cars? I literally, do you know what, to be honest, I think I've got to like mentally prepare myself because I feel a bit ill about watching someone. I think he went live in a driverless car. It was his first one, but I have not watched it yet. But anyway, that's an idea, isn't it? Jump in a driverless car, and I literally
and have some interviews. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for that yet.
Y'all ready for this?
I love AI. I love technology, but I'm not ready for that one yet. Actually, you know why I'm not ready? Because I saw this thing on social media, which is funny, not funny. It's not funny. I mean, I hope the guy's okay, because the comments were crazy. But the guy who got stuck in the Tesla truck that caught on fire, like, and he couldn't get out, and they're like, well, it has a button to push to get. So like an escape hatch. I was like, well, so technology, maybe not so much.
Yeah.
So that just
all
happened.
These early adopters, like,
yeah. Okay, so I have a question. Live fire round. I got this from I watch Jimmy Kimmel. I love late night. I like talk shows, right? So live fire questions. Here we go for the group.
Okay.
Ready?
Okay.
What's your most embarrassing? Okay, no, I want to do this one first because mine are funny, and they're funny to me, but I'm so corny.
Yeah, you'll be the only one laughing after you ask us.
Name three as a small content creator that annoy you the most. Now, it doesn't have to be just like video related, but you're a small content creator. 3 things that annoy you.
Okay, one of them is about your videos, Riva. Are you ready for this?
What?
Okay, the mirror image, the backwards words. You know, the words that are, because you must have your phone on mirror image. I was trying to read your sign in the background, and I thought, that girl doesn't know that she's on mirror.
I didn't say the thing that annoys you about me.
I thought that you would love that. I thought I'm bursting out the gates with your example.
Riva, you mean like when we are creating, right? Like what's annoying?
I'm gonna let me give you
anything
mine.
when we're watching videos. When we're watching videos.
Okay, here are my 3.
Okay.
My gray hairs, because they annoy me. I have to do something with them, especially when I want to create. It's my gray hairs. That's number 1.
Yep.
Filming and forgetting the microphone, whether it's to plug the microphone into the camera or to put the microphone here, that annoys me.
Yeah.
The other thing that annoys me is feeling like I need to have on some kind of makeup or else I'm going to look like a crazy lady in front of the camera.
Yeah.
So
we feel like we're not famous enough to pull it off yet.
Oh, and my other third, because it's my other third, so I'm not saying it's a fourth. It's my other third. It doesn't have to be okay. So I'm going to tell you why it has to do with content creation. A small creator. I hate hot flashes. I'm over 40. I have hot flashes. I'm here. I got the ring light. The fan is on. I'm still hot. I'm sweating under my arms. I have a fan. And so when you can't get rest because you're, menopausal, you're sweating, and you have to get to sleep because you've got
58 channels
because you have to make the videos, you have to edit, you have to do the things,
coaching
and you
clients.
Those are my 3 things: gray hairs, hot flashes, and no microphone.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go next. I'll go next. For me, it's my little wrinkly neck. Like if the lighting is coming in really badly, I'm just always like staring at my neck and I'm like, oh my God, like, it's the spotlight effect. No one cares, blah, 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 and all of that. But I'm definitely, when
Now
this
we're
is
going to be
Paula,
looking at your neck, right?
just
Like
be
I
looking
never
at my
looked at
neck.
your neck
Exactly,
before.
exactly. Here, I'll give you a close-up of my neck. Here it is, here it is. There you go, there you go. So yeah, the neck. If I feel like my skin is really dry, like because I'm sort of in this dry, horrible environment at work, I get really paranoid about that. But then I think to myself, no, but that's just relatable. If you are just not like super vain and blah blah blah. Oh, and definitely another one that I really hate too is microphone handling noise. If I'm playing with a microphone or it goes on my
Yes, I don't
shirt.
like that either.
So when I hear these people, like who's that guy? Is it Primal Videos at Justin that he talks about? He pops the little microphone inside and just tapes it, and he puts a t-shirt on. I'm going, how are we not hearing that? Do you know what I mean? So I don't like too much microphone handling, and if someone's doing lots of handling on their microphone, or if I've got a microphone that is just easy, I just tend to not sort of go with it. You know what I mean?
Yep. That's why I don't use the DJI so much either.
Oh my
'cause I
gosh.
hear the crackling.
And that is another one too, high maintenance gear, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. I heard you even saying the other day, you were just
Oh
saying,
my God,
I was about to use this. This has held me up. And I was
You saw the
wondering.
video that I did?
I saw the video,
with the
but
DJI with the bad lighting. I just did it. I put it up anyway. I didn't care because I did
but
the
you know,
video.
but
I used to be so OCD perfectionist that I wouldn't have put up that video, but I put it up anyway. It was, and I did it with DJI. But you know why? Because I didn't get any sleep. I don't want to mess with the settings in the DJI. I'm like,
I
I
know.
don't know what to
Because you
do
know what?
with that.
I know.
Yeah, but I put up the video anyway.
I know. You know what? Like we'll do things like sometimes we will wash our dry clean only, but no way do we want to like extra play with the Osmo 3 just in case it doesn't grab the video, right? It's just like, no, we just get all afraid of it. And so yeah, the high maintenance gear. But I was interested that you said that you wanted to drop the footage onto your laptop or something before you made your next video. And I thought, oh, I wonder why you're doing that.
I have to. I
Because your
like
card
to
runs
do
out,
that.
or is it safety
Yeah,
that you've got it in the bag?
I have a system like I like to move things over so that I'm not doing it all at one time because that would take 2 hours, right? And then the other reason why was because I had to it gave me time to get mentally prepared for the next video because I was batch creating.
Right.
Get what I'm
But
saying?
then, but you know what? Because that's a definite bit of friction there, eh? That's a risk. Like if I knew that if I was taking the card out and blah, blah, I could be out the door getting a snack and then I could be doing something out there, right? I'm like, okay, I'm hungry. I need a banana.
Yeah. Shiny squirrel.
And some
Okay,
nuts.
who's next?
Yeah.
All right. 3 things.
All right. Okay. Jazz Panilla.
I can only think of 2 things. The light,
Okay.
so annoying if it's not the right light. That's one thing. And the other thing is like, why can't I remember what I have written down? You know what I mean? like what's the problem? I wrote it. So
I know. You know what? You've got no excuse. You've got youth and vigor on your side, Panilla. There's no excuse.
Yeah. Anyways,
That's true. I totally get it.
Yeah.
Oh my
But
God. That's a
also
funny
like
one.
I get hot flashes sometimes as well. So that's quite annoying. And another thing, it's not about me, but when someone else is in the room or I'm like close to when I'm talking, I can't do it. It's
Me
like
too. We are so
Yeah.
alike.
Oh my
We
Yeah.
are
God.
like
Yeah.
vanilla.
Awkward.
Yeah.
I'm like, can you please go?
Like in the house though.
You know
no,
what?
like
We're
in the
trying to
house.
be
Like I
YouTube
perform
famous
better
here.
when nobody's
Yeah.
in the house. Like as far as creating, well, like I said, performing, because you have to bring your best self. So that's what I mean by like performing, like because like I love being like this on camera. But sometimes when it's just me on the camera, but then somebody's outside in the door in the living room or in the kitchen, I'm like, oh, my energy
Like, what are
is
you
off.
doing? What are you doing? I'm in
It
here
bothers-
filming.
I don't want them to hear me. I'm like,
Yep.
I
We
know.
are so alike. We're so alike. And we're minimalists. I checked out your digs. We're minimalists. I like that.
Okay, Peter said I only have one thing, not being able to see
What's
myself
his?
on camera, Peter. So I have no idea if I'm in the frame correctly. What's the hot tip
Yeah.
there? What's the hot tip? Do you know why? Tell
So
us, Peter,
wait,
why
what
you're doing that.
you can
Yeah.
see yourself in the frame. Well, okay, so I learned this little thing. I don't know what kind of devices
He
or
might be
camera or
doing
whatever.
this back camera thing where some
Let me tell you about the
creators
back
say,
camera. Let
like,
me
dude,
tell you
get
about
that.
that
That's
one.
BS. That's risky. That's risky, I reckon. Isn't it? Isn't it? Like someone's saying it's slightly
I had a
better
video about
quality.
that. So
No one
look at your
cares. Yeah.
iPhone. When I first started, I used to do that. I used to use the back camera because that's what the big
That's
content
what they
creators
said.
told
They
me
told
to
us
do.
better quality.
Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. I have a trick for it if you just have to do it that way. But because I was an introvert and I didn't like being on camera anyway, I said these are, it's like a happy face, two eyes and a smile. That's
Oh,
why Apple
nice.
made it this way. So you would
Yeah.
know where to look, because I would used to look over here, but you got to look over here. And I was like, every time I looked over here, it would weird me out.
I
Like,
know, but also
ugh.
you'd be looking
Yeah, I
there
was
when the
like,
video
oh my
came
God, I
out.
really felt like I was filming. So I pretended like this was my friend from Virginia. Like, oh, this is my girlfriend, like my friend. I'm just having a chit chat with her. But then I was like, well, why am I doing it like that? If it's such a pain, it's an angst. It's so, I can't see where I am. I don't know what
I
I look
know.
like. I don't know high, low, left, right. And I said, screw it. I'm just going to start doing it this way, right? But if you want to do it this way, you can screen capture on your TV or iPad or something like that, or even your watch. I've done that, right? Just this, even though it's like super little. If you have an Apple Watch, if you have a, you know what I'm talking about, an Apple Watch,
Yeah.
you can see yourself in this camera from your watch. So you can put the watch, so you can have the watch face that way so that you can see where you are in the frame if you just hook your watch onto there and use the watch as a monitor. Or you can have your watch on your wrist and look and make sure you're in the frame. It's the same thing with the DJI Pocket 2. That damn little camera, and I cussed right there. I sure did. Because the camera is so little, and I'm like, what? Am I?
Yeah.
The monitor is little, but it's a broad picture. When you look back at it, it captures everything. And I love that. And I got to work with the settings, but it's just some things I don't like about it. But that's what he can do. That's what Peter can do. Peter can just turn the phone around and just say, screw it. Cause I stopped doing videos that way, after right before my first viral video. I just said, I don't need that kind of quality. But when I did turn the camera around that way, I started to do cinematic mode. I will say that because I do like the cinematic mode. However, when you're a phone video recorder like me, like us mostly, even though I do have the DJI, I still prefer my iPhone. You could do it right with what you have, no excuses. What I like to do is use cinematic. It takes too much memory when you use cinematic. So that's
Yeah.
why you have to completely offload from your phone to your Google Drive so you're not clogging up your iPhone.
Yeah, it does. And also, do you know what too? Cinematic takes longer, doesn't it, to download and all
It
of
takes
that?
longer to download. It takes up more space on your phone. And then unless you know how to delete all that stuff or move stuff over, which takes time. I've had to do that 3 times on my phone so far. Then do it. So Jace thinks she's off the hook, but you're not off the hook, honey bun.
You're off the hook, Jace. We're remembering you. We hope you've come up with 8 things by now. You've had all this time.
I think you've said it all. I have I don't know if it's this one that you're talking about, Riva. I love it. Like it's the best thing that I ever had. I have it for 3 years, but the issue is the screen is so small that often I'm not aware. I can't see what's the surrounding, and often when I now go to edit, there's things that I didn't want to be on camera. Now I
See,
have to
yeah,
hide it, and
yep.
it's really annoying. It's true that you can see on your phone because you can mirror it on your phone, right?
You can see it on the phone.
But usually my phone, I use it with my how do you call it? My prompts.
Yeah.
when I record. So yeah, that's one of the thing. And the
Yeah.
other thing is you're talking for, I don't know, 10 minutes, you think you're recording and you never
Yes.
press record, right? So that's something that
So
annoys me the most. Yeah.
so can you hear it? Like, is it the beeps? Like, you're supposed to be able to hear the beeps on the DJI, like beep beep, like because that tells you you're recording it, and the
Yeah.
little red light.
Yeah, but
Like
when you're excited and doing, you like,
Oh my God.
into the mood, and then you press and you think you press.
You know
And also,
what? Yeah.
yeah, and you have like, the mic, and you can record from the mic.
oh,
And
I
you
didn't
may
know
not be
that.
able to, yes, and you may not be able to hear it. Or if you press accidentally, what happened to me on the mic, then
I've got trust
I
issues.
stopped.
I've got trust issues with that mic.
Yeah, I stopped the recording and I thought he was still recording, so I was talking and I did the whole video and then
No, ma'am.
no.
I would have been
Honestly, the whole
so
fluffing around
angry.
and the thinging and all there's too many buttons. Like, what's the green light? There's the blue light.
Yeah.
There's a lot of buttons, and you don't actually need them all. But yeah,
Yeah, and something silly that happen all the time is I have dry skin and often I have like white patches in the middle. So I have to be extra careful to oil my hand before recording because
Chase doesn't want
I
to be ashy.
yes,
yeah,
exactly. I
yeah,
talk
yeah,
with my
yeah,
hand.
yeah.
It's disgusting. If you see the video
And
where I talk,
crusty, like my crusty eyes.
yeah,
Yeah.
the video where I was talking about me going away and Ryanair and EasyJet. If you see like I have big text on the front of the video, it's usually because I'm trying to hide my hand. If I have something on the front of the screen because
Oh
it
my
looks so
God.
nasty. The last video that will happen. So you have like images on the front where my
Yeah,
hand is
we
supposed
want
to
you to
be.
put on all the beauty filters if you're putting your hands up, Jace.
So yeah,
Yeah.
That's funny.
that's
So now we know when we see the big text what's happening with the hands.
yeah, we're hiding something behind.
So yeah, that was my live fire. I have one more, but I'll wait
We
for
want someone. If someone in the chat tells us what their their thing that they're scared of when they're making videos, then we can go to your last one, Riva.
Okay.
I mean, it just goes on and on, doesn't it? Like all the little things that we worry about. Yeah, see, Gina, nice to see you, Gina, here still. I feel the same about my hands. Yeah, I know. And it's like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't wear nail polish, and some people have got quite beautiful, fingernails and things.
So
Okay, Peter's happy he can stop trying to buy a Sony ZVE10 for $600. Look, and he's going to invest in your coaching program as
oh
a
my
next
God,
goal.
Peter, he's been saying that, right? So I kept saying, I gotta save a spot for Peter because I keep minimizing it. Like,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah.
right? So I like what Nicola said. Nicola, we should be called the menopause crew.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that. I can't
Okay,
memorize
Peter was
scripts and
asking
things.
about scripts earlier, so it's good that he's brought that up again.
Yeah.
I can't memorize scripts and hate having to record in 30 seconds bursts. Do you know what? I do that, and I've heard so many big YouTubers say that they do that.
What?
So, well, just, you know what I mean? Like, you'll write some points, you'll have a bit of a look, and then you'll just sort of talk to something.
Yep.
That's how I do it too.
I do
What
that.
about you
I
guys?
do that more often than not, but I try to make sure that I kind of stick to the 3 points because that's just people aren't going to remember more than 3 generally. I make sure I give the 3 point, but then I might go off on the 3 point. I give the 3 point and then I talk about it. I like to give some relevance, personal story to every point, right? That's what I like to do.
That's exactly
Let's
right.
ask
And
Bob.
that is what you're saying too about using Chat GPT to
As a
help
framework.
you ideate with some script, but you've got to put your experience, your personality, your
Absolutely.
viewpoint,
And
your heart and soul.
Yeah, I've actually trained Chatty Cathy to do that for me.
Chatty
She doesn't
Cathy, I
always
like
get it right, especially, let me give you an example. I've done everything because I'm an 80s, like I love 80s music, 90s, not so much now because of what happened to Diddy, but I don't like that anymore. But I grew up on that music. I grew up on Friends, Seinfeld, Cheers. So my range is very broad. New Edition, all of those things. Mary J. Blige, like the funny things. So the things that, really blew my channel up was my funnies. I like to bring the funnies because that's who and how I roll.
Yeah.
I tried to train Chatty Cathy that she comes up with the corniest. When I say corny, very corny. So I'm
Yeah.
like, infuse it with the humor that I give. Because what I do, let me give you a little pro tip here. Because somebody asked, well, how, I would like to know how to train. So because it's a continual relationship, it's a very continual relationship. If I have something, the framework, and it has words, it has things, I'll say, no, that's not good. This is what I would say. Okay. And then I have a final. But then I actually do the video and I go completely off cuff in some areas. In some areas I stay on par. You know what I do? From that video, I go back, I take the link from that video and I go back to my AI and said, this is the final video. Remember, this is how I talk. This is me. This is my voice. When it says voice, this
Wow.
is how I talk, is my tone. It's my level of conversational tone. Yeah. So that way it
Mm,
remembers, it's
I love
always
it.
growing. It knows my term, like, hey girl, hey. Well, it knows that. And so when it
mm.
talks to me
Okay.
or give me a script, it's already in there because this is how I talk. So you go back and you feed it what the outcome, right? So it gave you your first draft, it gave you your framework. You tweaked it, whatever. You can put it back in there, as you're tweaking it. And then you have your final. You have your final draft. You do the video, but you went off script and it was great. It was fine. You felt great. The video did well. Go back and copy that link and put it back in your Chatty Cathy and say, this was the outcome of the video. This is how I like to talk. Remember this. When you say remember this, it'll say updating memory. It'll say that in the corner, updating memory. And I use it
Great.
on my phone all the time. My Chat GPT looks like it's on steroids.
Mhm.
So do you do that, Penilla? Because Marie's saying that you do that. Do you put a link into your GPT?
I do the down sub. I put my link to the video and then I put the whole script, which it will give me the whole script. So I just put it in my custom GPT that I did. So it's a little bit different, but yeah, it's similar. But
Yeah.
because I built the custom GPT, Riva, you don't talk about the custom. You talk about like the normal one, right?
Regular.
Yeah,
Yeah. So I have a few, so I have custom GBTs like my coaching. I have
exactly.
an agent that helps me to coach, right? So that's a custom GBT that I have.
Yeah,
And then I have the Revealer AI content creator machine, that one. That's a custom for just content creation and ideation, for you, for others. And it gives you the 12 bundle pack with LinkedIn. It gives you all the things
yeah.
every week, based off of one topic, and then you move to the next topic. So then I also have I've been using a lot the image generator. So if you've seen my thumbnails, I do a combination of things with my thumbnails lately.
Yeah, I've been
Virus
noticing the
them.
change. Yeah.
Yeah, so I use Image Generator Pro, which is a free GPT. Yes, I pay for GPT. I use Image Generator Pro. I may work up some of the like background, foreground, mostly background with that, because I like to clean. There's a look that I like for the
Mm,
background a little bit, and sometimes
yeah.
for the foreground, but not completely, especially when it comes to text. I don't necessarily like the text that GBT does. So I use three different things when it comes to making a thumbnail. I'll work it first, with the GBT to figure out like what I want to do. I generally already have a vision in my mind. and then I'll put it in GPT, not this one, but then once I have a working idea, I ask for a prompt. Give me a prompt. This is what I'm thinking. Give me the prompt for it. Then I add the prompt here. Once it gives me the background or so with what it thinks, this is really good. You guys should download it. It's really good.
Is that the Image Generator Pro you're talking about?
Image Generator Pro.
Free,
It's
you said it is, yeah.
so good.
So did you say where are you getting a prompt from to then put what into ChatGPT?
You ask GPT for the prompt, honey.
Okay, for the prompt for the Image Generator Pro.
For the AI.
Okay.
And that's funny because a lot of people don't know, like, they make a big deal. Like, it's hard for me to make prompts. So I'll ask GPT for the prompt. It's like,
so what do you?
This is my idea. Help me make a prompt for a 16:9. And you give it the title of the video, and you tell it, maybe I want the background to be outside or a home office studio at night with a content creator in the foreground with a lamp and a plant in the background. Something like that.
Okay,
right?
good.
Because generally I like that with the dark, moody setting with some content creator tech in the background.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You can give it, for me, I like to use general colors because I like to stay kind of on brand, right? So hints of dark blue or black. Like I don't like white. I don't like certain colors for my brand.
Where do you think that Alexa Saranoia is doing her thumbnails
So I
at the
think
moment?
she's
Because
probably subbed it
similar?
out, and the person or the people are using AI. I could definitely tell it's like kind of AI generated. Because you can see it. I actually redid one of my older, it's not, it was like last week or 2 weeks ago, with one that just tested out because you should wait like a week or two to test it out. I think I was kind of doing a little bit of mistake. Well, I actually had some success with it, but now I'm testing it. If they're, A/B testing, I think I needed to give it a little bit more time and not do A/B like I don't do official A/B testing through YouTube because it takes 2 weeks to 3 weeks, right? So I would just track and trend when I upload it. If it's not doing what I think it should do within 24 to 48 hours, I would change the title and I would tweak it, the title and thumbnail. What I need to do is wait a week to 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Because that's probably the proper way to do.
Otherwise, where's the data, right? Yeah.
Not where's the data. Well, kind of, where's the data? Because it's still processing data for the whole
time
week.
period.
Yeah. So I was switching out too much too fast. Yeah. So until I finish trending it and tracking it, I'll be able to tell you if that's good or not.
Yeah, and I hear the really big creators like Colin and Samir, those guys, they've just got all their teams sitting hour by hour, on their titles and thumbnails, aren't they?
Yeah. I have been really working on titles and now thumbnails too, because I'm trying to, how I said in the beginning, I would take, task by task. You can't try to improve everything overnight and think your channel is going to blow up and it's going to stay blown up. And in a matter of fact, you don't want it to stay like blown up. You can't just stay on a mountaintop and have that experience. You have to come in the valley to appreciate valley. So you learn a lot in the valley. So I want the valley experiences so that I will know how to maneuver, right? I will know what to expect, how to teach, what to, all the things, and then continue to go back up the valley. Okay. So what I like to do, I'm working on my CTR. So I'm working on my thumbnails and titles because that is the CTR driver. So thumbnail psychology, yes, that's a thing. And I'm using, I think it's a mystery for most of us. Rob, I like his thumbnails. I've been analyzing his thumbnails. I'm like, man, they're so simple, but they're so effective.
Yeah.
Like they're so simple and effective. But then you'll see the other side of the coin that's a little bit, busier and it's also effective.
Yeah.
And then
to be honest,
in the middle,
I think people just love Rob's videos, I think. Yeah, they love his videos,
Yeah.
They like his face in them and he's got some sitting inside and
I don't want to be disrespectful, but I really need to go.
Me too.
Yes, us too. Will this be a nice time? Will this be a time to wrap up?
I know we never have an end time. We got to start having a time that we think we're going to end.
I know. Hello,
Okay, so
Steve. Thanks for
thank
coming
you
in.
again, Karen, for putting this together. I
Thank you,
really,
Riva.
really,
Thank you, Jace. Thanks,
I could give a
Penilla.
thumbnail course, the bane of my, yeah. Yeah, I want when we meet with Rob, he'll be able to talk to us about his thumbnail ideation,
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. So should I reach out to Rob and
Yeah.
do the thing?
Yeah, do the thing like you normally do, and then also I'm gonna give you another name. Is Learn with
Yeah.
Trey, because I told him he was wanted to, so Learn with Trey is a big don't do shorts guy, because he says, don't do shorts, I've said don't do shorts and long form mixed together on the same channel. If you depend, you got to figure it out. I just did a video about it. So we would like to pick Trey's brain because he's grown a
Yeah.
lot of bigger channels. So Learn with Trey is another person that we're going to be bringing to the
Amazing.
community.
Amazing. Yeah. So exciting.
Yeah.
And also I tried to get Emmy from Number One Ladies Club on
Yeah.
here with us because she's
Okay.
is it Surrey? She's in Surrey. But such a sweetheart. But she just said, "Oh, look, I just really disappear in a group," and she just sent me this beautiful email. But I just said I just wanted her to know that we're thinking about her and we would love to chat with her and things. So, but yeah,
Okay. So good. We have more participants and then an actual
we
special
do.
guest.
Yeah, yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you,
We
Mel. Thank you for letting
thank
us
you,
reveal your
Mel.
channel.
Yeah.
Thank
I
you for
say
letting
us.
us. Yeah, thank you for letting Riva. Honestly, like you will have missed so many comments that were coming through, just saying it was such huge value. You roasting our girls, like reviewing their channels. And thank you
I
too,
love to do that.
Marie. Thank
Yeah.
you so
Thank you,
much.
Marie. Yes, yes. Thank you,
Thank you,
Peter. Peter's
everyone.
awesome.
Thank you,
All right.
Steve.
Thank
Thank you, Peter.
you.
See you, everybody.
See
Thank
you.
you,
Thank you,
Steve.
Riva,
Be
for your
safe.
time.
Maybe see
Take
you next
care.
time.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Thank you, everyone.